Hello, everybody. Got a bunch of stuff I gotta throw to the side here. Hold on. I didn't actually clean up my space here from yesterday, and so I've got a lot of junk. In fact, normally I'm pretty meticulous about cleaning up the space between streaming sessions, but I didn't do that this time, so let's go ahead and continue real quick. Whoa, yes. Yes, indeed. We're running a very loose color today, but because it's freaking hot. Now then, hold on a second. I'm going to discuss things in just a moment after I have some, what do you call it, vitamin C gummies. That's how you know I'm super old. I have to take vitamins and shit outside of just food. True. Okay. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands. This is, of course, Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 combined into one video game. So, you know, we're 186 hours in. Having completed Fallout 3, we were the model of selflessness at level 45, and then we got shot in the head by Benny. Restarted to level 1. What a shame. And so our journey has been difficult. Well, we've helped the Brotherhood of Steel retake their bunker, even though I was technically going to betray, not all of them, but I was going to betray the Elder, but then he opened up the bunker. And I was like, okay, well, I guess problem solved. Then, with Veronica showing no signs of giving us new quests, I went to recruit Arcade Gannon, who was all... I have a screenshot of that. There you go. Now, this was it. You know, we flirted with the gay man, and he agreed to be a follower. And then Veronica immediately turned around and gave us a request. Afraid of being ditched, I guess. Anyway, as a result, we are going to finish up Veronica's quest before we pick up Arcade Gannon. And, yeah, that's about it. It's funny how Veronica, like, both are New Vegas followers. I guess Boone is just, I mean, Boone's obviously straight, you know, his wife and all. But he's a bundle of complexes, so no romance for him. And then, of course, Veronica is lesbian, and then Arcade Gannon is gay. So that's interesting. It's a whole mess of different peoples in the Wasteland. I was gonna say not a single one of them is technically romanceable, although you can absolutely flirt using confirmed bachelor or whatnot. All right. Point is that romance really wasn't high on Obsidian's priority list, which I think is a good thing. Romance in RPGs tends to be hit or miss. Yes, definitely hit or miss. And in I refer to it usually as Ass Effect. They boiled it down to sex scene. Right. Radiation in the water making people gay. That's pretty funny. But anyway, we are continuing our quest through the Wasteland. So we have to go find Father Elijah's terminal. Big deal.
What is this? Veronica brings an outsider into our home, then has a private audience with the Elder?
Mm-hmm.
The two of you may have the Elder fooled, but we know better. Veronica has always twisted the Founder's principles to her own ends. We will not stand idly by and allow her to corrupt our Elder's thinking.
But...
Sorry about that. Just because I love them doesn't mean some of them aren't assholes.
Do you think they would have said that way earlier? Remember, I've been back and forth several times across a long period of time, fixing the bunker's air supply.
How may I assist
the
you?
fact that the Brotherhood finally broke the lockdown and started patrolling the Wasteland, that's a big deal. Like, I'm confused. This moment should have happened way sooner. There's no Baldur's Gate, but I'll get to Baldur's Gate eventually. I'm gonna go replay 1 and 2. It's been let's put it like this: the enhanced editions didn't exist back when I played them. So let's find out. Hold on, Baldur's Gate enhanced edition. So I can tell you. Okay, so the enhanced edition came out in 2012. That isn't right. 2019. It's got to be 2012. Let's see. Okay, January 16th, 2013 is the release date for, yeah. So that's how like, I hadn't played it since before the enhanced edition existed. In other words, I barely remember anything other than some of the major plot beats. So in other words, I'll be replaying 1 and 2 for sure. Is it worth playing the enhanced edition? Well, Neverwinter Nights enhanced edition wasn't originally worth playing when it first came out, believe it or not. But it became worthwhile after they absorbed a lot of the community fixes and like rebalances and such. Now that's a point of contention with some people in the community who really like the original, right? But I personally think that it's almost universally for the better. A couple skills got reworked, yeah, but am I going to be streaming Baldur's Gate 1 plus 2? Probably. Closer to the new year or in the new year. I'm looking at finishing up New Vegas. I'm looking at playing the new Path of Exile League. I'm looking at a lot of things, yes. You like the fact that NPCs react appropriately to your race? That's good. Yeah. I mean, they're like... okay, so... everything that's a Divinity the Original Sin-ism has been basically brought across and or has been adapted, as far as I've been able to tell, based on my time watching a friend with with Act 1. I have not seen all of Act 1, and I've only seen really just the early beginning. But everything I saw said, oh, this is a classic RPG. That's pretty cool. Oh, these dice rolls are fucking dumb. You see, it's trying to be D&D, overtly D&D, instead of adapting itself to a video game of D&D, I guess. That's the best way I can explain it. And I don't hate that. It's just, it's kind of dumb sometimes. And let's be honest here. We're playing Fallout. Of course there's dumb shit. It does seem like Divinity the Original Sin Baldur's Gate Edition. That's what I'm saying. And people have continually tried to, you know, like, hit back on that, where they keep telling me, no, it's very much its own thing and a true sequel. It's like, okay, well, I haven't seen any evidence of that so far. That it being a true sequel and all, but I'm not disqualifying it. I'm just saying I'd like to go back and replay the originals before because it's been years and years. Yeah, there's a sandstorm in there. So, have I done a Tamriel Rebuilt only playthrough? No. All my Tamriel Rebuilt playthroughs have been with vigorous amounts of other content as well. I should consider it, but Tamriel Rebuilt doesn't really lend itself to a main narrative. Tamriel Rebuilt is more a series of small adventures. That's the best way to explain it. And yes, of course, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 hold up. They are the classic of classic RPGs, and they don't really, especially with the enhanced edition, they don't have anything that really makes them completely and totally unplayable. Now, I know some people go, worst graphics ever, I can't be immersed by 2D graphics. You know, you'll get people like that, but I just ignore them. I mean, I'm talking about, like, gameplay-wise. Like, the combat is pretty good. You know, it's simulated real-time with pause. It works. Yes. No, Tamriel Rebuilt does not have a main narrative, but there are major and minor quest lines. It's very much an extension of Morrowind, but without the main quest. So, the main quest still happens on Vardenfell, and then you can just keep going off of the island and go check out other areas. So, factions will have quests.
Hey.
And things like that. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Hold on. We got an evolved centaur. I'm gonna try to get over to it so I can chainsaw it. Here we go. That's one. That's two. That's three. Cool. We got him. Yeah. But again, like, I'm a huge Neverwinter Nights fan, and I have to qualify this every time I say it, because people they'll sit down and they'll go, I tried the campaign of Neverwinter Nights, and it's the most boring shit ever. Like, it's the most generic, bad shit ever. Why do you like it so much? People have said that. Anyway, I have to remind people that when I praise Neverwinter Nights, I'm actually talking about Shadows of Undrentide and Hordes of the Underdark. Literally replace Neverwinter Nights' main campaign with Shadows of Undrentide, and then import your character from Shadows of Undrentide into Hordes of the Underdark for one, like, continuous adventure. That's when I talk about praising Neverwinter Nights, I'm talking about first and foremost that, coupled with all the community modules and DLCs. Like Darkness Over Daggerford, I need to try that, because, like, people keep telling me how great it is, and I trust, unlike the general internet, like, because the internet's a big group, right? Sorry, a big collective. Unlike the general internet, I actually really trust a couple of the people in real life who have said Darkness Over Daggerford is great, so I need to sit down and actually play it one of these days. I think that'll happen after Baldur's Gate. So when I say one of these days, I probably mean next year. But, yeah. Let me see. We're going this way. Okay. We do have to go through Scorpion Gulch. I just ended up in the wrong side and fought some centaurs for some reason. We're fine, though. We got our power armor. We got our chainsaw. And I guess this should take us out kind of up and around. I don't know my way through Scorpion Gulch, and it's nighttime, so... that's Helios 1, so we're doing it. We're doing it. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You said, well, Final Fantasy... It's kind of weird, because... Sham, I just looped back around. Fuck this. We're gonna go back to Novak and work our way up from there. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so... yes, leave a like, exactly. So, did you know that YouTubers use call to actions a frequently high amount? It's actually proportional to how successful they are as a YouTuber. Call to actions include, like, subscribe, perform a ritual, ring the bell, sacrifice your first child, and buy things from merch stores and or books. Those are all call to actions. You'll find that the more popular a YouTuber, the more their the more of their videos get consumed by it. It's absolutely true. But it is actually effective, yes. Now, I need to put some things away really quick. Inventory simulator. It's good stuff. Centaur blood. Don't wait. Hold on a second. I have a combat shotgun, don't I? Okay, I'm starting to, yeah, combat shotgun. Cool. Lever action. Put the combat shotgun here. Now, yes, indeed. Okay, we're gonna click on this combat shotgun. Bam. We've installed the parts, which increase its condition. That should do it. Anything else? Yeah. Exactly. Ooh. It's actually pretty interesting looking at, treat your audience like the children they most likely are. Jeez. No. But, I will say that, like, audiences tend to respond favorably to being put into an in-group. So you give them a pet name, and then you treat them like they're part of an exclusive club for being followers of a certain person. And on average, audiences respond more favorably to that than they do just being a quote-unquote viewer. They want to feel like they belong to a group. Again, that's not every individual, but that is the majority of viewers. It's actually quite off-putting. Alright, spore carrier sap, plant pods, yep. Okay. Drank a sippy cup. Very good, very good. I'm not saying I'm above all of the things I yapped about. All I'm saying is that currently I find it a little bit creepy. Of course, I am also the person who, I talk about certain things being creepy, and then my Path of Exile hideout looks like this. So, hypocrisy as usual. Anyway, let's see what we got. Jeez. Figure out what we... Yeah, okay, I think that's about it. We're just gonna take Veronica on go. I figure, yeah, one hour nap, and let's head on out. Veronica needed to get somewhere that's, like, over here-ish. I don't know the details. She seems to care a lot about this power station, so we're going to go there. The base layout gave you flashbacks, so that's my personal base. So I'm actually setting up. The reason I mentioned Path of Exile is I spent about an hour yesterday setting up a whatchamacallit, I was setting up a a guild for the league on the 18th. So whatchamacallit, the best way to explain it is if I really quick dive in over here. Here, I'll just show you really quick before I get back to doing Veronica's shenanigans. So, in Path of Exile specifically, this is my hideout, and this is the layout I've got, right? And so, what I did was, I actually set up a version of this for the guild. And so what we have to do is we have to go to the waypoint and then click the top part over here. And so this is the guild area here, which is absolutely not disturbing at all. And there is nothing about this that is extremely creepy. Definitely not. But as I put it, we basically got it all set up for the guild. And I created a guild stash, you know, like a bunch of guild stashes, about 14 of them, and stuff like that. So we're yeah, we're getting set up for the 18th at the Path of Exile League. Yes. but yes. This is our setup here for our guild in Path of Exile. And so I will be doing the league. I will be live streaming the league, I should say. Yeah. I spent a couple hours yesterday. I said an hour, but I realized it was like a couple hours yesterday setting all that up so that when the 18th rolls around, I'll just be able to create a character and go and have all the guild stuff, you know, like set up already. So that's kind of how I dealt with it. All right. Let's get going. Anyway. Hey, Shadowrun, good to see ya. Yeah, we're gonna talk to the people on the road here. See if they got anything for us. Hello, sir.
Hey there. Need anything?
A rancher.
Sure. Here's what I got.
Okay, the rancher has big corner meat, NCR money, purified. So you don't have anything I need right now. Thank you. Okay. We have to.
Fiend junkies over at Vault 3 been taking some hits. I say kill them all.
Yes, the Fiend junkies at Vault 3 took some hits. Yes. Like how extra dramatic the color of the HUD is? Yes. Absolutely. It's definitely Saturday. I have most of the day to do whatever the hell I want, so most of it's gonna be the New Vegas. I'll think if there's something else I want to do. We'll see. Yes. Okay. This is the shack. So let's see what Veronica wanted. Veronica was talking about this shack? This terminal. This is the terminal. Okay. Comm station terminal. Download research notes.
Let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The pulse gun. Although, maybe the rangefinder could work too. And it looks like the NCR was onto some miracle farming technology.
What about what's a pulse gun?
Electromagnetic weapon from before the Great War. Experimental. It never saw mass production. But they were building it as a countermeasure to power armor, which they feared the Chinese were developing. Supposedly a prototype was being housed at Nellis. Imagine what it could do to the Brotherhood. We'd be on equal footing with any idiot with a gun.
Yeah. And farming technology?
More or less. Supposedly it's a vegetation enhancer. NCR has a science branch headquartered at McCarran Airport. Guess they found something. Guess somebody wasn't very good at keeping secrets either. We'd never pursue it because it's not a weapon, but self-sufficiency is fundamental to us. If it works, they'd see the value of an alternate course.
Right. How'd I sleep? Decently. I was disturbed a couple times. Not a bad thing, but, you know, it led to me, quote-unquote, sleeping longer than I expected. As in, like, wake up, sleep, you know, so. Lost a couple hours in there and made it up on the back end. Rangefinder.
It's a targeting device for some kind of doomsday weapon based at Helios 1. It was lost sometime after the war. We held Helios 1 for a time. Lost a lot of people defending it. Too many. All for this weapon they never got working. If it turns out to be a dud, it'd show how flawed our goals have been. Father Elijah said he thinks a scavenger might have sold it on the strip.
Let's pursue the pulse gun, rangefinder. Rangefinder sounds promising. Let's see. I mean, the vegetation technology, we've already been to that vault. We could, it kind of went crazy, though. Wasn't a good idea. The rangefinder.
They defended Helios like it was their last stand. Didn't even know if there was anything worth defending. How could there be, with all we lost? Even if it did work, it'd be under NCR control now. So it'd either prove our goals are wrong, or we're incapable of pursuing them. There's a pawn shop in Outer Vegas we could check, and I've heard of a gift shop in the Strip that deals in pre-war antiques.
Let's go find it. Okay. More importantly, we need to go back to Novak. So we're gonna quickly travel back to Novak.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. So, knowing that, we... What was the name of the gun? The rangefinder. Should be... The rangefinder was actual... Like... What was it called? The Sea Finder! Veronica, I've got the Sea Finder right here.
What's up?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Gonna say, yeah, it's fine. So, I've got the Sea Finder in my inventory right now. I wonder if I broke the quest. Oh well, let's just go pursue it. Helios 1. So, wait. The quest is guiding me to Helios 1? Find a way to enable the rangefinder. No, that's incompatible with what I want to do. Yeah, that's incompatible because I need to get
Those Fiend junkies over at Vault 3.
Why are you stuck in the wall?
Why
are you stuck in the wall? Hold on.
What's up?
So I want to take Arcade to Helios 1. So, I mean, I may have to choose, like, Veronica or Arcade. But let's talk about the technology we're looking for. Let's go with the vegetation technology. Let's do the farming.
Maybe the best place to start is to see what we can find out directly from the NCR.
All right.
Let's head to their OSI office at McCarran.
Okay, let's go do that. Yeah. Yeah, because the rangefinder, I mean, I have the Sea Finder right now. I could go enable it, but that would conclude the quest line there. Yeah. Need to go there for parts for the Brosenhood. I've already done all the other Brosenhood quests. And Veronica's late in terms of her questing. I was literally going to abandon her for Arcade. And then, like, I flirted with him. He was like, ooh la la, you know, we'll go ahead somewhere. Oh, well, you know, the 3 is a standing army, so we're not going to do that. And that was literally the conversation. I don't know. So, like, immediately Veronica turned around and said, hey, I've got a quest for you. And I figured I might as well do it. But I was going to take Arcade to Helios 1 before we started on the Boomer stuff. Because he had research to help the people of the Wastes. And so instead of powering up the Doomsday Laser, I was going to instead go do the, I was going to give power to the people. If Helios 1 is giving power to the people, then the dam isn't that necessary, in theory. There's a climbing mod for Fallout 4, which is... It does work, it's just that modded areas wouldn't include it. That's the main issue. Let's see... I like how there's literally a Helios 1 option here. Still. Yep. Find a way to enable the rangefinder. Let's go evidence of misguided priorities. Oh, we're going to do the OSI research, I think. Yep. The gun's a fun little gimmick, yes. Orbital laser blast once per day. Yeah, that's a gimmick. It's, I mean, the intertwining quests are great in the sense of replayability. Remember, Todd Howard is terrified of forcing people to replay the game. I'm not talking, I'm comparing, you know, New Vegas to, you know, your average Bethesda game. Todd Howard has, in a recent interview, said flat out, like, if a player has to make a new character, that's bad. And he wants to avoid that, because that's a quit moment, right? That's a moment where people will drop the game, or they realize they have to start over, so they're done. He has this idea where you should be able to play on a single play, not only play on a single like playthrough, but also basically play it forever. Remember, Starfield is going to be quote unquote replayable forever. I don't agree with that that design. I think that having that as a side goal is all right. I do, but making that your primary design goal and building pillars around it, not too good. Yeah. Your only choice is the gun if you've done Vault 22. I mean, well, I've been to Vault 22 when but like the terminals are still there, right? The creatures are dead. But the actual terminals should still be intact. Yeah. Exactly. Like I didn't close out the research there. There's multiple quests that lead to that vault, oddly enough. And Veronica is the only one I picked up. The Brotherhood of Steel sent me there as a to get an item, and I got the item and I left. Yes. Isn't Morrowind with thousands of mods a play it forever game? Not really, no. I mean, even with like a total conversions like Arctwind and stuff, there's still only so much content in it. What Todd Howard is actually looking at isn't mods. He's looking at it like, he's looking more at the idea of, gradient quests and stuff like that. You know, the things, people were very critical about in, Fallout 4. That's what he's more looking at, is the idea that someone on a console, remember console first development, so someone on a console could sit down and basically play the game forever. That's his goal. Okay, we gotta head over to Camp McCarran. I'm pretty sure all the Wasteland critters on the way to Camp McCarran have been exterminated, so barring any Legion hit squads, we should be fine. Although I haven't run into any Legion hit squads in quite some time. I'm wondering if I've exhausted them or something. Because, yeah, I pissed off the Legion some time ago, and my primary source of income for a while was Legion hit squad gear. But I think most of the Legion that they would send after me are dead now. Because I've sold their gear several times over. Now, I know the Fiends respawn on a regular basis. Like, every 3 game days. Like, the Fiends will all respawn. So, they're a good source of continual loot. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know. That Elder Scrolls as a foundation for a game, you tailor it to your likes and play it forever. Yeah, I get that. I mean, my 700-hour Skyrim run absolutely did that with Legacy of the Dragonborn. I think Legacy of the Dragonborn it comes very close to Wasteland Hobo Simulator. That is to say, like Fallout 4, in terms of like you know, gathering up stuff. Yeah, the Celril run, absolutely. I'm glad I did the Van Dolph run and tried out that you know, that really fucking weird Serana mod that you know, that turns her into an anime waifu. It's kind of terrible, but it's actually better than the vanilla game up until the romance starts, and then it just drops off a cliff in terms of quality. It's kind of funny how you know, they actually give her more detail, a more detailed background and more interesting characterization for a lot of things, and then all of a sudden, the moment the romance starts, it's like, oh boy, this is bad. It's very bad.
Welcome back to the Grub and Gulp.
Yes.
Sure. Anything else I can do for you?
You don't have anything I need, no. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. You doubt mods can handle romance, actual developers can't do it? It depends. There's an entire romance mod for Neverwinter Nights, but the writer of it took, like, what, 6 years to make it? And she is infamous in the community. Alright. We're gonna have to cut across this way. Emerson Adventure's pretty bad, yeah. But, the romance module for Neverwinter Nights is written as a romance novel first and foremost. So, it's, it does have branching choices and consequences and stuff, but what I'm trying to say is that it's not the romance isn't an afterthought, it is the main course. That's the best way to explain it. And the person who made it is, what the hell? Oh, it's early in the morning, okay. Trying to figure out why the clouds were pink. Little off with the rest of this. There should be a tint on the rest of the landscape if the clouds were pink. I was a little confused there. Okay, Camp McCarran should be around here. Why is she infamous? Well, there's kind of an unavoidable...
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
There's kind of an unavoidable sexual assault part. And your character is made victim in it. And, you know, like, it has to happen to move the plot along, but it's kind of infamous how divisive it is. Like, yes, it works from a storytelling perspective, but this is a big no-no moment for a lot of people on the internet. You know what I mean? And that's what I mean by infamous. Is, it's a good story, but also, yeah. We're going to Camp McCarran. See, look, all the clouds changed. Because the sun, I don't know, the sun's straight overhead, so I don't know why it turned pink for a while. That was weird. Ooh. Bard mod that you can cast spells while stringing your loot. Spell singing is great. My favorite type of D&D character is a, my favorite type of D&D character is a cleric bard. Not mechanically speaking, but in terms of, like, roleplay. Evangelist, I say. Camp McCarran, hello there, caravaner.
Lafferty's been riding asses again. Better lay low.
I see. Lafferty. Going to Camp McCarran. Yes. Mm-hmm. You feel that you should rethink the trajectory of the story? I think it works within the context of the story, but that story is going to make some people feel uncomfortable. And I think that not every single story needs to be comfort food for every single person. I think that's a big, important thing to understand, is that not every story is made for everyone. And if we tried to make every story for everyone, then we'd create, like, nothing creative would ever get made that would push boundaries, right? That's Shadowrend. We're talking about a particular romance story that has let's say issues that make some people feel very uncomfortable. Anyway, I think that this is an example of, again, like, not every story being made for every person. Yes. Yeah, applies 90% of situations. Again, like, this is a tailor-made story. And so I look at it and I go, like, the very subject matter of the story disqualifies a good chunk of people because it's a battle game engine, right? Like, custom made for you to go through dungeon crawling adventures. That's what the engine is built for. And then it's been repurposed to be a 20-hour romance epic. Obviously, this is going to be something that is that already filters a majority of the audience. So that's what, when I said infamous, I meant infamous for a reason. Like, I chose, I very often misspeak, but I chose my words correctly there when I said infamous. Hello, sir. I like to, he's too far back for me to talk to over the thing.
Nice job out there.
Yeah. Alright. Shadowrend, it's a fucking romance module. Of course, like you're saying barely disguised fetish. You need to remove the barely disguised part. It's literally built for a human female protagonist. Written by a woman.
Hey, if it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news, it better involve some dead fiends.
Mm-hmm. What do you know about the fiends?
Pack of drugged-out killers. They're addicted to every stim, every pill, every psychoactive enema on this fucked-up Earth. I've got 3 fiends I want dead, and I don't give a goddamn how it gets done. That sound like something that interests you?
Yes, give me their names.
First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name is the prettiest thing about her. Spends most of her time with a pack of vicious dogs. Then there's Driver Nephi. He's fast and he's brutal. Killed about a dozen of my men with a goddamn driver iron. Hence his name. And finally, Cook. Rapist, pyromaniac, and damn good chef if you believe the fiends we've captured. Probably the craziest of the lot. I'm not gonna feed you any bullshit. These aren't your common Vegas trash. They've all killed good NCR men, and plenty of mercs too. You go after them, any of them, you're in for a hell of a fight. So, which one is it gonna be?
I want to claim a bounty.
That right. You killed one of the psychopaths on my shit list. Let me see the scumbag's head. God damn it. That's Violet, all right. You've made me one happy son of a bitch, you know that? Here, this is the bounty I put on her head. It's yours. Think you can take down another one of these scumbags? Up to you. But I can trust you to do the job, and I'd hate to see you walk away.
I have another head, actually.
You killed another one. Let me have a look at the head. Well, well, well. Driver Nephi. Nothing to say, you son of a bitch? No tips on my golf swing? Lost a lot of good men to this psychopath. Morale's gonna be better now that he's gone. Here's the bounty I promised. I guess we can send first recon down to Camp Forlorn Hope. They need all the help they can get there. That's 2 psychopaths dead. If you can bring down the 3rd, there's a bonus in it for you.
Yes, actually it's already done.
If that's true, that'd be the last of them. Yeah, that's Cook. Ugh, did he always smell like this, even before he was dead? And the fiends let this guy touch their food? Well, this is payback for at least one of my troopers. She'll be glad to know he's dead. Here's your caps. You've been one hell of a stroke of good luck, you know that? Those 3 scumbags probably killed 20 NCR troopers. And you bring them down alone. Wish I had a few grunts as good as you. Damn good working with you.
There we go. I had already killed those fiends. I've been farming the fiends for a while now as a source of money. And, well, there we go. Easy peasy. I mean, to be fair, like, we've got a great minigun now. Minigun power armor combo is absolutely working. Let's see. Yeah, we're heading on up into Camp McCarran, up that way. Is it that way? No, it's back this way. Okay. Yep, so convenient that you kept the rotting heads. It's true, it's true. Perfectly preserved inside of the pit, boy. Don't ask me how it works, it just does. Yep. True. Wouldn't that be terrifying? I wish there were...
Colonel Shu really knows what he's doing. Now, if only someone explained that to old General Wait-and-See Oliver.
Yes. General Wait-and-See. Collecting heads is something Robert must already do. It's true. It's absolutely true. Alright. Let's head on down this way. $599 US. Yes. Obviously. Who are you? It's you, sir.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22?
Yes, that's right. I have an invoice from Alice Lafferty. Yes, that's right.
Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter. We'll keep that to ourselves. Vault 22. Where to begin?
I'm listening.
Imagine, if you will, the wasteland in bloom. Vast fields of corn that grow from seeds and produce their bounty in the space of a month. Orchards of trees, their branches weighed halfway to the ground, hung with fat, ripe oranges, a harvest that could feed a city or a nation. And all this, requiring no more than a few drops of precious water, and the efforts of only a handful of human farmers. Impossible?
Nothing is impossible.
Precisely. Science has proven that truth 1,000 times over, but how many wasteland savages believe it? Present company accepted, of course. The bounty I described to you is no idle fantasy. It exists in primitive form only a few miles from where we stand. We need only reach out and unlock its secret. For that, the OSI needs you.
I see. Scientific discovery is never so simple as that. Tell me more.
Good. I thought I sensed a kindred soul in you, beneath the wasteland veneer. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlock the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated.
All right, I'll do it.
Good. No need to check in with the NCR authorities. I can authorize your payment from OSI accounts. Vaults typically contain a server room on a lower level, where they would have backed up their research data. A computer room, you understand?
Right.
Download all the information on the central server to your Pip-Boy, and you'll be certain to bring me any notes or samples that you find, won't you?
Yes, yes. Anything else I should know?
I thought it was a fairly straightforward assignment. It's a simple question of retrieving the data, which shouldn't prove overly challenging. Downloading the data will be handled by your Pip-Boy. You might think of yourself as a mere means of conveyance. No insult intended, of course.
Okay.
Best of luck to you.
Oh, by the way.
Yes? Something else you needed?
Actually, I have an invoice from Lafferty.
From Alice. I'll see that she's paid right away. Crimson Caravan runs a tight operation. Even out here in the waste, wouldn't do to keep them waiting. Was there anything else? Or were you just here about the invoice?
Goodbye. I just wanted to turn in that invoice.
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but... Did he give you a job?
Yes. He asked me to get some data from Vault 22.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault. There were a lot of mercs, one after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual. Not the sort of person you'd expect, but she's an absolute genius, and he didn't mention her? Not even her name? Or any of the other mercs?
Nope, didn't mention anyone else.
But now he's hired you, which means one of two things. Either he heard back from Keeley, and she failed, or he's given up on her. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich, not by any means. Maybe my kind of money wouldn't appeal to your average merc, but I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keeley and make sure she's safe. Isn't right leaving her out there. No idea if she's alive or dead.
I'll look for her.
I had a good feeling about you. Moment you walked in. I mean it.
Goodbye. Optional objective. But more importantly, this teaches us that other people have gone in and died. That this is not the simple data retrieval assignment the guy makes it out to be. This is, in fact, a suicide mission. Yes. Very important. But we're going to head on up to that vault and check things out. We've already technically been there when we retrieved the Brotherhood component. So all we need to do is we need to get the data and go. But, yes, you're telling me the doctor's a liar? Yeah? Yeah? It's kind of amazing. They give it to you pretty straight. Like, hey, there's more to it than... it is a little in your face, though. Imagine if you had to seek her out.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
He said the thing. Let's keep going. It is a little in your face. It would have been cool to have to, you know, actually figure this out for yourself, I guess. At least that's how I think of it. Like, the fact that she just immediately approached you kind of makes it feel a little silly. I need another steam gauge assembly. Need to increase my weight absorber implants. Oh, a motel. Interesting. That is a motel. Okay. They refer to them as no-tell motels. Bunch of NCR troopers.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
Our victory at Nelson's a worthy story to tell.
There's a techie.
Hey.
Hey. That techie's pretty good. The plant people are a good jump scare. Yeah, we were there yesterday. It was kind of scary. Boom. You gotta be careful. There are mines everywhere. Thankfully, they don't affect me too much because I got powder armor, but, you know. Other people, quite a bit. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Reptilians, are you talking about Fallout the Frontier? Sounds like you're talking about Fallout the Frontier. Alright, what else we got? Imagine if the mines gave you a concussion like in the Outer Worlds. I liked the Outer Worlds quite a bit, but I've never played on Supernova difficulty, and I don't think I'd want to. I enjoyed the Outer Worlds for what it was, but that was Futurama the game. With some funny haha moments that are played too often to the point where you become numb to them. It's like, look at that funny little joke. Oh, there's 15 more of them. Roll eyes. Yeah. You thought it's Firefly the game? No. No, that'd be like the DLC. Huh. But I enjoyed it. Like, how can for example, you ask the professor, how can a cloaking technology make my breath smell fresh? And the scientist, he goes, science. That's it. That's the explanation. Okay, we're gonna continue on and around. Pretty sure all the Cazadors are dead. I'm pretty sure the Wasteland hasn't respawned since our last visit this way. But, yeah, science. True. There are, I would say, about maybe 1 out of 10 jokes land. And as a result, if you aren't embracing the stupidity, then you're just gonna find the game insufferable. Like, if you try to play the game straight, try to be serious about it, then you're gonna have a bad time. Okay. We're moving along. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I see a Cazador in the distance. I saw it skittering around. Yeah, there it is. Do I have plans of playing Baldur's Gate 3 next year? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, I think we found it. But yeah, but the tree, it is true how the tree man was basically just magic, radiation magic, right? Where all, like, well, we created this liniment that will power up the heart. How do you know that that's what it'll do? Oh, we just know these things. Stay out, the plants kill. Wow. That is awesome. But yeah, all the corpses became spore carriers. Pretty sure we're done here. Like, we've got everything we need. So, terminal. We just need to go find the database. We've already cleared the vault. If anything's alive in here, it'll be a genuine surprise to me. But, let's go down to the 5th level. We've got the elevator working, so that leads up to the common areas and this area over here. Okay. You got your Zodiac weapon last night? That's neat. The Zodiac weapons are an absolute ridiculous grind that I would suggest to absolutely nobody. Terminal. Here we go. Okay, those are the different species. I'm not seeing a whole lot right now. Let's have a look at the local map. So it's saying go back to pest control. Don't know about that. Okay, let's see. There's... yeah, everything is up there. Okay. We're getting hungry. So it wants us to go back up to food production. It is some pretty good music, I'll agree with that. In fact, I can hear typing. It's kind of scary. Yeah, I've done the Shadowbringers relics and the Endwalker ones, and that's basically it. But I freaking love Baja. I've also done a Eureka relic. Damn, that ambient sound. It's crazy. Down the research data.
See? Just because it doesn't shoot lasers doesn't mean it's not worth looking into. We could do amazing things with this data.
What do you think?
What's up?
I'd like to talk to you more about it. Do you just want me to get back to the valley? Let's go do that right now. Yeah. The Manderville relics aren't like an ordeal like the other ones. So they're very simple to get. Their whole purpose is to force you to do the Manderville, the Hildebrand questlines. Okay, we're done. We got what we needed. There's gonna be a lady outside who's gonna try to stop us, I'm pretty sure. No? Apparently not. Hold on a second. Let's check a different quest. Optional, find Keeley. We need to eat something. Hold on, before we go. Let's get that get those spores in our body. Tales of a Junktown vendor, that's nice, but prickly pear fruit. I need to eat something. Gecko kebab, delicious. What about some dog? Oh, big corner will do. There we go. Did I enjoy the Hildebrand quests? Yes, they were intentionally stupid. I am fine with things being stupid when you can tell that's the author's intent, and it's not ridiculous. Sorry, it's not. It doesn't drag out in the same way over and over. Like modern humor, where it's like, I guess that happened. You know, that tends to be grating, wears on a little too long. Hildebrand manages to go from absurdity to absurdity and be different enough each time that it isn't grating. Anyway, you do Baja, but you have to complete Ivalice first. Complete Ivalice. It's worth it. Absolutely worth it. We gotta find somebody in this vault, I think. Let's check the local map. Recycling, Mojave Wasteland, oxygen recycling. So, we gotta go down. We're looking for someone who got lost in this vault. That's gonna be our priority. Food production. This should be straight ahead. This isn't right. They're down a level somewhere. Yeah, down the stairs. There's someone in this vault. Okay. That way is the elevator up. Be in the common area. I'm looking for one more person. We've been through this vault already, so... no, common area. Still terrifying, even without the monsters. It's down another level. That explains it. We're checking each level for this person. Okay, I think they're on the bottom floor. If I had to guess. Let's activate pest control. Get down to the bottom. Yeah, they're there. In the bottom corner of the furthest section of the vault. Whether they're alive or dead, I've got my speech skill ready to talk to the corpse. Terrible. This will get us into the guts of the facility. Yep, we're getting there. Pretty sure everyone's dead. Yes, there are people to kill here. Is design language for you haven't been there yet. It's true, it's true. Pre-killed areas are harder to check out. Okay. Hey, you're alive.
Took your sweet time. I suppose the NCR sent you?
Yeah. Angela Williams sent me to find you.
She's such a dear. Not like that pompous little pedant she works for. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help.
I'll be glad to help.
Good. Meet me on the 2nd level, and I'll explain what needs to be done.
Okay. Let's get going. We're gonna deal with this. We're gonna curtail the growth of these monstrous plants. The main issue with the plants is they've killed several people. So, and turned their corpses into, what do you call it? Zombies. Yes. Zombies. Elevator, 2nd floor. Oxygen recycling. She said 2nd floor, right? I assume she meant 2nd floor. Yeah, she did. Frogs with the green skin. Yeah. But you have to use your imagination, you nit. Hello there.
Good, you're here. Ready to begin?
They're corpses that are being puppeted by a colony of fungus. Yes. Alright, how can I help?
Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans, and we need to get rid of them. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores. There's one problem, though. The gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped and ignite it. Oh, and survive the resulting blast.
That sounds dangerous, but I'll do it.
Good. Return to me when it's done.
Well, that sounds dangerous. Veronica, are you going to be able to survive this? Of course you can. I have faith in Veronica's ability to tank this stuff. We got to go down deeper. Itch, itch, itch. This way? No. Going down to the common areas. Where exactly are we going then? Pest control? I guess pest control. All the way down. Chuck a grenade, don't think about it. Terrifying. Wrong area. Run! Let the power armor do the work. It's, power armor training. Let the power armor do the work for you. Okay. What's this? Bottle caps. Cigarettes. Should be around here-ish. Can't run the explosion with the jam mod. This is it. This is the spot. Do I have any? Oh, I don't have any grenades. Fuck this then. I'm gonna blow it up. I deserve that. Survive the explosion. Ah, 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 ah. That's it, everybody. We're all dead. Yeah. That was fun. Okay. So, power armor is insufficient. Power armor is insufficient to survive the detonation. Here we go. No, it's firing inside of the zone that triggers it. That's great. Okay. Change of plans. Yeah, it's the muzzle, exactly. So, medics, where's some buff out? Give me the buff out. Okay, no grenades. Not a single one. I sell all my grenades. We did it! The explosion was so great that it crashed New Vegas. Jeez. Yes, it's crash number 7 as far as I can tell. So we've crashed like 7 times in 187 hours. Yes. But that was a pretty dramatic crash, I've got to say. It was obviously trying to trigger so much stuff all at once. But no. This is where it explodes, so... yeah, we're gonna do it again. We're just gonna try it one more time. Buff out, plus medics. And I guess that's it. Let's do it. Turbo. Here we go. Yep. No, it just murders you. It just murders you. Jeez. Medics and buff out. It's multiple ticks of damage. Do I have an atomic cocktail? I do. I do think I have an atomic cocktail. Do you think I'd have to throw it? Let's see. The atomic cocktail, if you put it on the ground, can you blow it up? Does it act as a wait a second. I know exactly what I can do. I have an idea. It's gonna be fun, really. So we go to ammo, and I sold all my missiles. Damn it! I was gonna say missiles also blow up. So, my goodness. So if we do drop the atomic cocktail on the ground, and then we use the sea finder. No, I don't have energy weapons. I can't blow it up. Would be funny if I could, though. Nah, that thing doesn't, TNT. I don't have any explosives. I've gotten rid of all of them. I vendored all explosives. Yes. Atomic cocktail is not an explosive. Yes, I was thinking it would just be funny, though. I got rid of all explosives. All grenades. All TNT. All everything. First level. Have Veronica light a cigarette. Something like that. We should be on the top floor. How do we get out of here? Are you kidding me? The exit is sealed. The exit's sealed. Grab some C4 and a detonator. From where? The vault's empty. I preluded it. I'm sealed in until we deal with this. And... yes, I cleared it out already. That's what I'm saying. Yes, we literally have to reload before we came in here. All the way back to pest control before we use the terminal. Yes. It seals you in the moment you accept the quest. No, we don't need to TCL. We just need to go back in time. Pest control. There we go. Can you craft explosives?
What's up?
I don't think so. I have any trash with me to craft with.
Step into my office.
Yeah, energy. She converts energy. Satchel charges. If I had lead, but the problem is I've been managing my inventory, so that's not happening. No, we just have to leave now. I rewound time before we talk to the lady, so we can leave now. We're getting out of here. I don't have any laser weapons. I don't use energy weapons. I have the Sea Finder on me, which does jack shit. These are my weapons. This is the whole list. Yes. Yep. Okay. Give me a sec. Alright. We rewound time. We are going back to Novak, and we'll go grab a grenade. Yes. Yeah, we're not doing energy weapons. We're not doing explosives. We are doing power armor and miniguns. Shooty bang bang. The gun runners, it's too late. We've already gone back to our house. Our moose in the hoose. We are going to grab grenades. Firebomb. There we go. We got 2 firebombs and 2 frag grenades. Okay, we did the thing. We got it. Yes. Power armor can't save me from this, which is absolutely nuts. That it does that much damage. Yes. So. Yeah. Let's go ahead and advance time several days so everything respawns so that the area around the vault is, you know, we get to fight fiends and stuff again. Like how Veronica just kind of teleports next to you. It's like, oh, there's Veronica. Everything's coming up Veronica. Yes.
Yes! Finally! Everything is coming up Veronica.
Alright, drink. Killing fiends? Yes. Killing fiends rewards us with EXP and Mune. It's, you know, Fallout New Vegas was designed to avoid having murder dungeons, as the developer put it. But it's like, that's exactly what I value in a Fallout game. They're great dungeon crawlers. Okay. Let's grab some should have multiple, yeah, a few Brahmin steaks. More importantly, a couple coyote steaks. And, yes. Dog steaks. Yep. Farming fiends for gears, like farming Dark Brotherhood killers for loot. Kind of. Except, imagine if instead of, having to sleep and then get attacked and sleep and get attacked, you travel through the world organically and get attacked by fiends. And so you kill them. And it's just a natural consequence of going from point A to point B. And yes, Dark Brotherhood gear sells stupidly high. It's true. That's for sure. Relative to what the fiends are packing, yes. I'm just gonna eat the caravan lunch, fuck it. That caravan lunch wasn't even enough to satiate my hunger. That's how hungry we became. Still hungry. Still hungry. How many coyote steaks? I had to eat all the coyote steaks, jeez. Okay, let's drink. Everything should be nice and reset. Now we'll head back into that vault and regret all our decisions. Let's go. Can't fast travel from here. That's fine. Let's make a save. Yeah, the fiends barely have anything as far as their gear goes. That's for sure. Motel room, save, go. Travel. So, one more reminder about how this works, okay?
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. Do it. There are no overpowered vendors. You're going to have to go from vendor to vendor. And, like, there's a reason I keep the roving trader hat and outfit on me. Mostly the gun runners are who you go to, for sure. Okay, common area. That's not it. Where is it? Further down. Pest control. No. Wait, yeah, it's in the middle here. We gotta find that terminal. How do we get there? Wrong way. It's in pest control. Go figure. There it is. That's the terminal. Okay, so we save the game here. Under pest control. And let's go. Extract the research data.
See? Just because it doesn't shoot lasers doesn't mean it's not worth looking into. We could do amazing things with this data.
True. Next, we need to... Yes, we could do amazing things with the data. Next, we gotta go through here. Gets you right to the fun. So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about the map and instantly fast travel there. It gets you right to the fun. Yes. Drop down here. We've already dealt with all the plant monsters. More importantly, there should be a person in one of these little corners here. Let's have a look, see. Yes. There stands the grass. There she is.
Took your sweet time.
Yes. Angela Williams sent me to find you.
She's such a dear. Not like that pompous little pedant she works for. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help.
I'll be glad to help.
Good.
She said meet me on the second level, but I already knew it was happening because we've done this before, so we're sprinting. We're going. to meet her on the operations second floor. I believe. Let's go. She's a wonderful person. Just follow her. Wait.
What's this? Did you do these repairs? Not bad. Not bad at all. Saves me time, I guess. See you upstairs.
I did those repairs, it's true. Okay, was she? I'm pretty sure she was always sulking in the corner, but I was just too stupid to find her. Maybe the quest did spawn her, I don't know. I don't know. That's a very good question. We need an answer. You think the quest spawns her because she wasn't there until you picked up the quest? Okay. That makes a lot more sense, I guess. First things first. Quick save.
Good, you're here. Ready to begin?
Yes, I am. How can I help?
Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans, and we need to get rid of them. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores.
Okay.
There's one problem, though. The gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped and ignite it. Oh, and survive the resulting blast.
Right. Sounds dangerous, but I'll do it.
Good.
Okay. Let's go find the location. It honestly feels like these NPCs should be telling me where to go. I'm noticing a distinct lack of that in both Fallout 3 and New Vegas. It's just, yeah, just count on your Pip-Boy pointing you to the direction you have to go, I guess. It's very silly, and I don't like it very much. Okay, that's it. This is the space. It's real. We've got our firebomb now. Firebomb. Hey, Veronica, get out of the way. Grenade is right. Grenade! I am become death. Beef jerky. Jeez. Where the hell is there water? Hold on. Okay. Trying to think where would be a good place to run away. Frag grenades are better, I guess, because I can get further away than that. Yeah. Let's go into the cave section. Here we go. Go, 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 go. A remote explosive? Yeah, in which case I have to reload again. I'm wondering if there's... because the computer room... you said the computer room is safe? I don't think so, but let's give it a try, yeah. Let's try. Close the door. I can close the door, yes. That'd be funny. Like, I don't think it'll work, but let's try anyway. Fuck it. On.
Grenade!
Closing the door worked. Closing the door worked. Okay. We did the thing. Remote explosive is what I would probably have done. I would have probably had to get a satchel charge or something. Get a detonator. Yep. That works, though. I honestly expected it to be scripted to just purge everybody everywhere. That's pretty fancy. How you doing?
Ah, good. You survived. I was beginning to think you hadn't. You'll be pleased to know that the spores should no longer be a problem. Now all that's left is to ensure that none of this ever happens again. The research that led to these abominations must be erased.
What needs to be done?
I've managed to create a connection to the Vault's backup system from here. I just have to remotely delete all the files, and we're done here.
Good riddance. Those files caused enough trouble. Will it take long?
No, it shouldn't take all that long. Just a few more moments, and that's strange. The system says that the files were accessed recently and copied to an external source. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Lie. I've been too busy rescuing you. I actually copied the files, yeah, while exploring the vault. Yep, earlier.
Those files need to be erased. Hold out your arm and I'll have it done in a flash.
My friend is part of a group that can develop this into something safe that everyone can benefit from.
I suppose you've given me no reason not to trust you. Fine. Take the data and go. I hope you know what you're doing. I've unlocked the door, so you're free to run along now. Although it pains me to say it, I wouldn't have made it out of here without your help. If you're heading back toward McCarran, tell Dr. Williams that she has my thanks as well.
Yeah, if you take this to, if you say you're taking it to the doctor, she'll attack you, saying, no, it must be deleted, right? And then you have to argue with her, use speech skill to try to convince her. But if you say, if you tell her that, you know, we have another group that will make it safe, then, yeah, then Veronica's choice makes that speech skill that speech check irrelevant. Yeah, it's an interweaving quest line. Basically, if you tell her that you have to go and take it back to the doctor, she'll go, no, it has to be destroyed, and she'll attack you if you don't pass the speech check. True, but because Veronica was sent here already, we were able to just talk her down without speech. True. Or you can just lie. Well, of course you can just lie. As long as you don't have to interact with someone on multiple occasions, lying is usually the best solution to things. It's when you have to interact with them in the future that your lies may be exposed. But it's as far as one-off goes, Fallout 3, you said lying is always an option. In video games, absolutely. In real life, again, you may have to deal with the consequences of your actions. That's a problem, yes. So. See, if you're never going to talk to somebody again, then you can tell them whatever you want and just let them believe that's true. But if you have to interact with them again, then lies become a become a web that will eventually catch you. So, avoid lying if you think you're going to have to deal with someone more than once. Because contradictions will be very apparent on repeat visits, yes. If you're never gonna see someone again, then what does it matter what they think? Get the situation done with. Yep. Okay. There, of course, if you want a real life issue, it's the case of talk to someone, didn't realize that person was your new boss. That can happen. Let's go this way. Hold on a second. Life is funny like that? Yes. Hold on. I'm pulling up a meme here. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. So, everyone, shut the fuck up. I got accepted for a NASA internship. Okay. Hold on. Language. Suck my dick and balls. I'm working at NASA. Yes, I'm on the NASA Space Council that oversees NASA. Yep. Yeah. Be careful what you post online. That's it. So there's a difference between talking to someone in real life and posting something online. Functionally speaking, posting something online is like publishing it in a magazine. And that's the there are issues with publications such as libel, obviously, but it gets broadcasted to more than just who you're talking to. Speaking to the entire world is usually a mistake. That's why I'm live streaming to you guys right now. All right. Yeah, apparently they lost their job and then they confirmed that it had nothing to do with the incident on the Twitters. They apparently, and I say apparently because I don't know anything, I don't know anything other than that, other than what I've heard, I should say. It's that, like, the guy tried to get her job back, and they was like, no, she was terminated for a completely separate reason. Yep. The truth? Oh, no. I lie to you constantly, and that's fine. Okay. Where are we going? This way. Let me ask you something. What merit does the truth hold? Okay, let's keep going. We're almost back to McCarran. Yes. I suppose we should head back to the bunker first. I mean, yeah, let's just do that. Let's go back to the bunker. We're gonna speed this along, I think. Hidden Valley, let's go. Yes. Okay.
Gotcha.
Bam. Mega Man. You must recover the energy immediately, will Mega Man? Yeah, I remember that one. It's this one. Yeah. Alright, everything's coming up Veronica. This way? No. There were energy resources. I've never seen this type on Earth. We must keep it out of Dr. Wowie's hands. Mega Man X, not the original Mega Man, but Mega Man X, I'm like a gigantic fan of. I like original Mega Man to a certain degree, but not nearly as much. You can finally enjoy Mega Man X Dive offline. Actually got Mega Man X Dive on the cell phone, and then I rolled for all of the things on their free weekends or whatever, whenever they had a big event. And so without playing the game at all, I got all my favorite characters. The game really was hemorrhaging money. No wonder they shut it down. I'm looking forward to someone hacking the servers, or creating like an emulated server so it can be played online with other people. Okay. Let's go. Everything's coming up Veronica, I think. First things first. Rudy's casserole. Yeah, we're having Ruby's casserole. It's delicious. More importantly, we gotta go see the Elder. It's Elder time. How ya doing? What's up, Veronica?
Veronica, I hope...
I brought you a present. This disc has secrets to breeding plants that can thrive in the wasteland.
High Elder Maxon didn't found us to be botanists, Veronica.
Think about it. No more trading guns for food. Total self-sufficiency. It's what we always wanted.
This won't get us Hoover Dam.
Yes, it will. If we feed people, they'll support us. They'll join us.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But...
we keep knowledge they must never have.
give it a chance. For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
We'll die out.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore.
Damn. That's it. We did the Veronica quest.
What's up?
Okay. It seems more and more like Helios 1 should have been it, but I don't think I can continue Veronica's quest any further. The Sea Finder would be freaking hilarious.
He wouldn't listen. The truth was right there staring him in the face. How could he not listen?
There was never any chance. He made up his mind from the start. Maybe we need a stronger case. He'll change his mind.
No. Our case wouldn't be any stronger if tomorrow they all died when their energy weapons backfired. I just didn't expect that. There was no getting through to him. How can I help them when they won't accept it?
Would someone else listen to you?
It wouldn't matter. The Elder has final say. The hell of it is he's one of our most progressive members. If I can't get him to agree, it's hopeless.
True. Where does that leave you?
I don't know if I can stay. Maybe it'd be better for everyone if I left. Spent my life somewhere else. Work with the followers of the apocalypse, maybe. Put my knowledge to some good use. Or I can stay here with the people I care about and do whatever I can until it comes to a slow or sudden end.
This is your home and these are your friends. You should stay. Leaving now is your only shot at a future. You're the only one who can make this decision. I'm thinking, honestly, she should probably stay with them. Like, she's safest here, and they are going out. I don't know. Like, this is definitely a shot. You know what? Fuck it. We're leaving the vault, and so should she. Yeah. So, yeah, leaving now is your only shot at a future.
There's no getting around that, is there? What would my life be like here, knowing what's to come? They're not gonna like this. We're given a chance when we're young to choose whether to stay. If we do, it's supposed to be for life. But they haven't left me any choice. It's this or a lifetime of scavenging and watching my friends die and losing battles. I guess it's settled then. Let's get going. I'd like to get my mind off all this. And some fresh air would do me some good, right about now.
Okay. So, that's it, sir.
Greetings, my friend.
Okay, I'd like to join the Brotherhood. Imagine that. Yeah, there are no dialogue lines with him anymore. We're definitely not joining his Brotherhood. Technically, we're already a member of the East Coast Brotherhood, but the East Coast Brotherhood is a splinter faction that was founded. That is a copy pasta of the Fallout Brotherhood of Fallout Tactics Brotherhood. The Fallout Tactics Brotherhood, you see, was founded when an airship. Was I going to overthrow him? Nope, decided not to. Yep. What was I saying? Distractions aplenty. So, if you destroy the Brotherhood of Steel, they show up later in the questline? No. No, they are, if you destroy them, if you become vilified with them, it severs the questline. All you have to do is, like, kill, I don't know, 2 or 3 of them. And
we heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
Ideals are strengthened when challenged. Yep. They endure. Veronica's questioning did you a service. Let's see. This isn't your place. Yeah, let's go with it.
She'd be doing a greater service by carrying out her duties and not trying to undermine the Elder's authority. This had better be the last time her loyalty falters. You've been warned.
I used speechcraft skill to, speech to avoid the...
Well, if there was any question on whether I should leave, I guess there's my answer.
You sure you're okay leaving him behind?
Yeah, I think if I stayed, I'd end up causing trouble. Sometimes I just can't help myself. This way is better for me, and for them.
I see. Well, let's get out of here.
I think that'd be best. There's a followers outpost up near one of my old scavenging grounds. Used to do some trading with a doctor there. If I work out of there, I'll still be able to keep tabs on Hidden Valley if I needed to. I know that route like the back of my hand. If it's all right, I'd like to head that way. Meet some people, see if I could be of any use.
Okay. So, that's it. We're going to go bring Veronica to check in the followers of the Apocalypse Outpost. That's where we're going next. But yeah, if you become vilified with the
Brotherhood of Steel, it severs any appearances they have later in the main quest. Bark Scorps. Bark Scorps drop good loot, though. Yeah. What was I saying, though? Yeah, so, what's it called? Bethesda's East Coast Brotherhood of Steel is a copy pasta of Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel. Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel. Where, you see, what happened was the Brotherhood got on an airship and they started to fly across the United States, and then they crash landed and stranded in a hostile area. They ended up recruiting locals and establishing a new Brotherhood. One that was less rigid than the others. That's literally the backstory to Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, right? So Bethesda just copy-pasted that and made Fallout 3. Okay. Ooh, more Scorps. Always more Scorps. Fuck. Wasn't expecting that.
I've had worse.
I've had worse too. Yes. Okay, we should be good. Let's figure out where we need to go next. Yeah, so... that should do it. The Repcon facility follows the Apocalypse Outpost is that way. Let's go. Yes.
Ooh. But yeah, I very, very often hear people say, well, Fallout 3 ruined the Brotherhood, but Interplay did that already. And, it's honestly a lot more interesting with a crashed airship. Kind of, like, this Splinter faction is forced to survive and share their technology with certain individuals who they recruit. So you end up with this rough and tumble, a less knightly Brotherhood and more like scrappers and salvagers kind of faction, which you know, makes them kind of the wasteland police of their area. That's the best way to explain it. Isn't a terrible thing, but it definitely makes a huge departure. But the real thing is that they tell you flat out from the beginning, this is not the West Coast Brotherhood. These are the survivors of a particular, like, crash landing. And oh, Super Mutant Master. Super Mutants. Yeah, hey, guys. Yeah, after we dealt with the broadcast, yeah, they're no longer hostile. After playing Fallout 3 for so long, seeing super mutants is like, oh shit, they're gonna attack us. No, they're reasonable people. Like, as soon as you deal with the lady atop the mountain, they become non-hostile. Yeah, so we just gotta cut through the mountain, cut over it, I should say. Let's disarm these traps. Get some EXP for doing it. I just leveled up. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, he was right. We did the thing. Right. Okay, speech is capped. That's awesome. Survival. Trying to figure out what we want to do. Science is high enough that we can really get some stuff done. I guess we'll bring science up to 90 now, just in case. And the extra 3 points go into guns. Put 1 point into explosives, get to an even 20, just in case. Bring medicine up to 35. See if anything else needs evening out. I guess just guns. Yeah, we're fine. So, yep. You didn't know that the Washington District of Columbia is different from Washington State. Washington State is on the other side of the United States. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. Spray and pray, Nuka Chemist, puppies. Oh, that's Quantum Chemist. Where you can make Nuka-Colas into Quantum. Isn't there someone who's obsessed with Quantum in this game? If I remember correctly. Well, I guess we could do Quantum Chemist if we wanted to. Yeah, you know what? I mean, we got... What's the difference between Nuka Chemist is... Nuka-Cola recipes. Let's just do Quantum Chemist. Fuck it. We'll go with it. Yep. Yeah, Washington District of Columbia is different from Washington, D.C. Washington District of Columbia is different from Washington State. That's what I meant to say. Yes. Oh, boy. They're different locations. Yes. I'm busy grabbing talents and leveling up and running across the wasteland and reading chat and seeing about the NASA intern who got fired for reasons unrelated to a Twitter outburst. Yes. Okay. I'm sure the Twitter outburst absolutely helped establish their disposition toward her, though. The less people say on social media, the better. For their professional lives, I mean. Everyone needs to make sock puppet accounts. If they need to vent, they should do it in a keep it secret, keep it safe, does not attach to your personal identity. Oh, sorry, your professional identity. Yep. Okay. There are people who, like, obviously everyone needs to vent now and again, and there are people who do not have someone to vent to in real life. Oh, it's funny, this internet-connected future has made us more isolated than ever in certain respects. Hello.
Hey there. Need anything?
Yeah, what you got?
Sure.
Sure. Okay, she does not have... She has 12 gauge, flechette, pulse slug. Doesn't look like she has anything I want, so... Oh, she has an ammo box of surplus. That's cheap. Cheap ammo, yeah. So the cool thing about the cheap ammo is that I can break it down into good ammo.
Thanks.
Sorry, break it down and rebuild it into good ammo with my repair skill. Yep. The less you say in real life at a job, the better. Yes, but the main issue is that people will say things online that then get back to their boss and or associates. And, you know, maybe, like, the main issue with saying things online is you aren't just saying it to your friend. You aren't just saying it to your family. You aren't just saying it to, you know, like, the people in your local area. You're broadcasting it to the entire world. You are publishing it in, like, if you're posting on Facebook, you are publishing in Facebook Magazine. That's legally how they treat it, as far as, like, libel laws and stuff go, right? So, there's a lot of problems when it comes to how people are doing. How far are you? Pretty sure Veronica's done with them. Utterly. She wants to join the followers of the Apocalypse, and I'm about to switch to Arcade Ganon. Because I, what do you call it? Jeez! Hold on a second. Wow. Look at the size of this shack. And look inside. Incredible. This place is fucking amazing. What kind of technology was used to build this? This ramshackle mega house. I fucking love it. I mean, I would just put an elevator going down into a bunker, right? That's how I deal with it, personally. But you know, this is just suspension of disbelief, right? You have to just kind of accept that the inside is bigger than the outside. It's fine. It's fine. So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's it is definitely a thing that happens.
Evening. I have no idea how most of these people would survive without us.
Right.
Stay alert.
I didn't know the Brotherhood had any people out
When
here.
people have got nothing left, they can always turn to the followers.
What can the followers of the Apocalypse do for you today?
This is Veronica, formerly Brotherhood of Steel. She's interested in joining your cause.
The Brotherhood? Well, this is unusual, I must say, but very welcome. There's certainly a lot we could learn from your technological expertise. Dr. Schiller usually handles placement, and he won't be back until tomorrow. If you could come back then, we can see about your assignment.
I see. Is Dr. Schiller here?
No, we...
Okay. Thank you very much. So, we have to return as far as the apocalypse tomorrow. I assume they're going to be killed by the Brotherhood. I assume some shenanigans are going to happen. Like, there's no way this will go down peaceably. So we have to come back tomorrow. We're going to go over to that no-tell motel over there. I guess that's an NCR outpost. Yeah, Lake Las Vegas. That's actually a, yeah, it's an apartment complex, not a motel. Pretty cool. We just need to find a bed. You just finished Oblivion's main quest. You're baffled by the whole last septum thing. Well, according to the deep lore, the deep secret lore, the septum line was actually broken after, like, Tiber Septum's, like, great-grandson or something. So, technically, none of these people are actually related to Tiber Septum. They just have the Septum name and some branch of the Elysian bloodline. That, because, remember, Elysia was made Dragonborn by her covenant with Akatosh, right? And that covenant, like, all of her descendants were also Dragonborn. So, the idea is over thousands and thousands of years, there are tons of Dragonborn, there are tons and tons of Dragonblood people out there who could potentially just be declared a septum. And therefore, you know, like, made royalty just because, oh, hey, you've got the dragon blood, you can do the rituals, go do the rituals, right? So that's kind of what happened. Is none of these people actually had any bloodline connection to Tiber Septum. They all had the common bloodline connection to Elysia. Now you may be wondering, how can Tiber Septum have a bloodline connection to Elysia if Elysia was there first and Tiber Septum supposedly immigrated to Tamriel from Etmora in the first place? And the answer is Tiber Septum didn't come from Etmora, because if he was quote-unquote Talos of Etmora, he came hundreds of years after people stopped immigrating from Etmora, after, like, Etmora had frozen over, basically. So we look at the whole situation and go, he's probably from High Rock or some shit. You know, Halty Earlybeard was his secret name. Very, very possibly a Breton. And an heir to Elysia. So, you know, like, nothing's set in stone, but if we look at what's most probable, Tiber Septum was probably not from Etmora. And probably not even a Nord. Possibly. We don't know. Remember that there are Nords from High Rock. There are Bretons from Skyrim. So it's very possible that any kind of commingling happened. We don't know. Yep. Anyway. But the real point is that Uriel Septum wasn't actually an heir to Tiber Septum, because Tiber Septum got it said how many different writers wrote the deep lore? Like what? Like 5 or 6? It's a convoluted mess, and there's no single authorial intent behind, like, there is a lead writer who actively plotted out the course of the story. It all just got written by different quest designers and writers and stuff. And boy, give me a sec. Anyway, Knights of the Nine believe that Talos is a god. I mean, Talos is a god. He's incarnated several times. Now, is he a good god? Like, is he some kind, has he actually contributed positively to the Empire and or humanity as a whole? Probably not. But, you know, that's a different matter. Is humanity better off with Talos existing? Well, probably. But, you know, the last time you spoke to an avatar of Talos, he flat out just kind of said, the Empire's had its time. It's time for something new to take its place. He basically suggested that maybe it's time to get rid of this Empire. It's kind of old now, you know? Let's drink from the lake. It's great. Lake water, it's glorious. Okay. I remember, Tiber Septim was always an asshole. I mean, it takes a fuck ton of worship, some kind of divine catalyst, and likely a whole lot of ambition to make someone into a god.
First recon's
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna sleep here for the day, yeah. Come back tomorrow. When they say tomorrow, they actually mean like 24 freaking hours.
Yeah. Forlorn hope. Now we got a chance to...
Okay. Should be... There we go. That should do it.
Hold it.
It should be 6 a.m. Let's go sip some more water. Yes. He was a conqueror. Historically, they aren't good people. Correct. Absolutely true. Okay. Moving along. Moving along. Venn diagram. Jeez. That's definitely someone's interpretation of it. Honestly, the whole warrior mage thief dichotomy that wrong word, doesn't matter. The warrior mage thief kind of system that Skyrim implemented is lazy. A trichotomy, yes. Jeez. No, it's kind of lazy, and I feel like there should be a lot more nuance. Ugh. Okay. Followers of the apocalypse. Everyone's dead.
No.
Morning. Sharing knowledge with an outsider organization. I knew Veronica couldn't be trusted. We tracked your movements a long way, but it was worth to catch her in the act. Passing Brotherhood secrets to outsiders is the lowest form of treason. What have you got to say for yourself?
She hasn't shared any secrets, and you don't have proof of it otherwise, yes.
She has made her intentions plain. We will not risk any further damage. In the name of the Elder, I hereby sentence you to death.
Damn, that hurts.
Do me a favor. Make sure he's carrying me in a knife.
You like that?
Jeez, I'm about to die. Make sure they bury me in a nice dress. Brotherhood of Steel Paladins. They all attacked. The cool thing about this is that we can take their Brotherhood power armor and melt it down. It's a damn shame that... Here's why they went to the
God, I did this. This was my fault. Why didn't I see this coming? Of course they'd track me. Of course they'd assume the worst. Sure, I left them, but that didn't mean I'd ever be free of them. I should have known I was beaten before I began. I had to try, you know?
Yep. By the way, you said a fat man. That was a prototype Tesla cannon. Yeah, that was a prototype Tesla cannon from Broken Steel. Maybe you should have stayed in Hidden Valley. You can't control people. These people are dead because you were careless and selfish. You can just join the followers somewhere else. You can't control the people who did this.
No, I don't, do I? If I did, none of this would have happened. I should have left a long time ago. Cut my losses before it came to this. I never stood a chance.
Veronica has become the causeless rebel. Causeless rebel. That's a damn shame. These followers are dead. She is now a causeless rebel. That is terrifying. Overall. Like, the actions have consequences. We could have told her to stay put, and this would have been avoided. But now she is a causeless rebel.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
There we go. It is a dress. Yes, hold on. First things first. Thin red paste. Sunset sarsaparilla. Give me a Nuka-Cola. Then some, blood sausage. That should do it. Okay, I think everyone's good otherwise. I think we've taken everything. Let's repair our armor using this Brotherhood armor as a base. Cool. Brotherhood armor fully repaired. So, Veronica is now the causeless rebel. Let's go to the followers of the apocalypse and turn this in. Yep, she's done. Done with all of them. Done with all this bullshit. So our next goal is to the strip. Specifically the gun runners. And then to Freeside. And we'll pick up Arcade Gannon. Now that we've finished her objective. She's a rebel without a cause, yes. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it happened. If she joins the followers of the apocalypse, the Brotherhood will kill them. And we had to kill those Brotherhood members who sentenced us to death. Perk makes her attack faster. Yes, she's a better puncher than she ever was before. But more importantly, where's my Tesla cannon? So yes, this is a heavy weapon. This is a heavy energy weapon. It's special. We're not going to be using it anytime soon, but they brought this here to kind of try to end me, and they failed. They failed spectacularly. They also have a missile launcher here. Minigun's good. Minigun's more my style. I use conventional weapons, not energy weapons. Remember when they had the big gun skill? That was kind of bad. Thankfully, they replaced it with survival, which is a lot more interesting, crafting up goodies. I much prefer Fallout New Vegas' systems. Knights of the Nine Beliefs and Purpose? Huh. I was gonna say, they're self-contradictory. Yep. Was Veronica using as her weapon? She's using a ballistic fist. It creates explosions that blow people's heads off. Yes. You had the big gun skill with the NVSE and it was a mistake. I mean, New Vegas is balanced around guns, energy weapons, melee, unarmed, being the four trees. Adding big gun skill doesn't really make sense. Yep. You can't be quote-unquote good while being an emperor. Unless you've inherited your position. In which case you can take steps to dismantle the hierarchy. Hierarchy is the enemy of justice. It is possible to have hierarchy and be just. The problem is hierarchy corrupts inherently. So, it's fun. Because to be a good emperor, you would have to have inherited the position from people who did the dirty work. And then you'd have to turn around and start making reforms. Anarchist? No. Everything I'm talking about is in theory. None of it I'd recommend putting into practice. I like my cushy first world lifestyle, thank you very much.
Hey there.
That Fiend leader shouldn't have messed with our great army.
Our great army.
Get the monorail back to work.
Yes. All right.
I'll believe that the Fiends are gone when they stop their raiding and pillaging.
Which way we going? Up this way, gunrunners. Buffalo gourd seeds, yes. Anarchy in video games is pretty fun. It's why we like, what do you call it? It's why we like the Wastelands so much. It's why Borderlands is great unless Handsome Jack starts talking, in which case the whole experience drops off a cliff. Is there a no Handsome Jack voice line mod for Borderlands 2? That would be great. Your followers absolutely can crit. Yes. They have all the mechanics of an NPC. Which is most of the mechanics of a player. Not all of them, but most of them. Yes. Handsome Jack is fun until he starts talking about Butt Stallion. And then the whole experience drops off a cliff. Like, I'd say the first, what, 5 or 6 voice lines were good. And then it just got bad. Very, very bad. Very, very quickly. We're going to the gunrunners real quick. Then we're going to head into Freeside. Yep. We're going... Like, Handsome Jack as a character is, actually great. The problem is, he needs to say about 75... He needs to talk about 75% less. And some of the more crude voice lines, they just need to cut out from his dialogue completely. His attitude is great. His voice actor delivery is great. The writing is shit. That's what it is.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Hold on. I gotta get my, gotta get my, outfit here.
Welcome, sir or madam.
He's cursed with, gearbox writing, yes. Yep. I want to say a good chunk of his jokes land. It's just, there's this diarrhea that comes out of his mouth between those jokes that land. You know what I mean?
I am ready to process our transaction.
I mean, as someone who talks constantly on stream, just constantly without stopping, I'm, you know, obviously one to talk about that. Peace. Let's see, what are we selling? We're selling some stuff. Sell that 10mm pistol. Forgot about the laser without the Z. That's pretty funny. Don't need lever action shotgun. That's 20 gauge. Nope. Lever action shotguns can go away because we got our combat shotgun. Wait. Fuck. We do need a lever action shotgun. I don't know what I'm talking about. All the way back up. Come on. This one. Keep that one. Yes. I guess that's fine. We'll sell the missiles, so. There we go. Goodbye.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. But yes, emperors who attain their throne through conquest are typically bad people. Now that said, it is completely possible for a good man to have armies under them who act semi-independently, right? I mean, you have campaigns going on in distant lands that you may only be slightly aware of. Like, you as a ruler may say, our trade routes are being assaulted by this particular faction in this particular region. Take over that region and stabilize it so that no innocent traders from our faction, from our, what do you call it? From our empire, you know, like, obviously, get attacked. We want to make sure that our citizens can safely pass through this region, and our allies can safely pass through this region. So, you know, we conquer the area, stabilize the region, and you know, eventually adopt it into the empire. That's but an empire can only really exist in that form as long as there are new lands to conquer. Once there aren't any new lands to conquer, then what does the military do? Cisalpine Gaul? Yeah. Yeah, but you can see how an emperor might be extremely detached from the military campaigns that go on in distant lands. Oh, this way.
Wow. Good thing the safety was on.
What safety? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Get ready, everybody. That was a Freeside thug. He came at me with a pipe. Careful indeed. Freeside thugs get shot. Anyway.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
The rat is dead. Ammo fodder, yes. Where's the child?
The
child is eating rat.
We're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Delicious rat.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
How did you get so much ammo? So what I did was I purchased ammo, and then I purchased more ammo, and then I purchased more ammo. Every 3 days the vendors reset. You can purchase more ammo. That's literally it. So I also have, if you look at junk rounds, these surplus rounds suck. Look at this. They are terrible. They're just awful, right? Well, what you do is you break them down at a reloading bench, and you turn them into JSP rounds, which are the best. Surplus rounds you buy in boxes. Literally, you buy them at like 1,000 a pop. Crazy. But they're supposed to be garbage rounds, but you can break down the garbage rounds. Where the hell am I going? Follows the Apocalypse, Mormon Fort. There it is. Cool. Running at a man in power armor. Well, I was wearing a roving trader outfit, and I had a big backpack. He didn't know what he was seeing. He's very confused. I mean, as you can see, I got my power armor here now. There we go. But I was wearing a roving trader outfit that time, to be fair. Oh boy. Hello there.
Listen, I want to thank you for helping me out. I'm sorry that things didn't go like I'd hoped, but at least I got the chance to try. At least I know for sure that there was nothing I could do. Thank you for giving me that chance.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it's time for us to part ways for a while.
Why does everyone always say that?
Okay, we should right now.
Okay, Then I guess I'll be back at the 188. Maybe digging in some dirt for scrap metal or something.
Okay, so she's returned to the outpost. And let's go get Arcade. We tried our best, and we failed miserably. The lesson here is never try.
That Fiend leader shouldn't have messed with our great army.
I can't ever thank you enough for saving me and mine. We're free now.
Thank you. We never would have escaped without your help.
Thank you so much for freeing me.
Okay. Hello.
When people have got nothing left, they can always turn to the followers.
The followers. This is what I was talking about specifically earlier. Yes. Anyway. Hold on. Where's Arcade? Should be around here somewhere. Maybe, possibly. Wouldn't it be great if we can't find him after having wasted all that time with Veronica? Oh no. Beatrix. Oh, I see. That makes all the sense in the world. I should have known Beatrix was up to no good. Ah, jeez. Yep. For those who are unaware, for those who weren't here last time, here's some dialogue for you, right? Okay. There's some. Yep. Yep. A little pinch and squeal, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Howdy.
Any advice?
Longing makes the heart grow fonder. But I've always been a fan of hog-tying my lovers to make sure they can't escape. Bye.
Hey.
I see.
How's it going?
There we go. Where? Aw. I can't find him. After I recruited him, he just went and disappeared. I see a bunch of people sleeping, but like, there's a follower's doctor here.
Hey.
Hi. Let's go upstairs. See what's up at the top. A whole lot of nothing. Doctor's bags, purified water, super stim packs. I see. What a shame. I may have lost some karma doing that, but it was worth it. Mostly because you know they're not going to use it. I can turn it in.
Hey.
Follower doctor. Wait, who are you? Okay. There's another interior on the opposite side. No. Opposite of here. Catty corner. Yes. This is seeming more like it. Definitely seeming more like it. Like how there's a bunch of milk crates there. This is seeming more like the place. Today's physician. But hold on a second. I'm looking right now because I'm looking him up because I don't know where he went.
I'm no botanist, but I think this may not be entirely natural.
Right. Okay. Move to the Mojave. Interactions with the player character. Right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see where he went. A move to player might be in order? Yes. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna have to move him to me because I don't know where he went in general. Let's see. I like how completely and utterly useless the wiki is. By the way, Fandom is a terrible website, and no wiki should ever use it. Alright, let's see. Alright, high times, given medical supplies, speech check, confirm bachelor perk, yeah. Yeah, none of this makes any sense. I wonder where he goes. They keep buying out all the other wiki domains. Yeah. But, I mean, they are awful. Just awful. So, I'm just gonna find his ref ID and move him to me because screw this. Wow. That's kind of worthless. Okay, there we go. There's his reference ID. So, Crid 10DAEB. Move to player.
What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
What's up? I'd like you to come with me.
All right. Let's not waste any time. There are people out there to help, things to learn. Maybe not in that order, but let's get to it.
Better healing perk. Okay, we now have Arcade Gang with us.
If you would like me to die very rapidly, this is clearly the best tactical choice.
In other words, use melee.
No arguments from me.
Yeah. Yes, if telling him to use melee, it's like...
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Okay. Let's see here. Can you use Brotherhood power armor? I don't think I can even give... Yeah, I was gonna say, you'll just drop it on the ground.
I'm not exactly a mercenary, but taking out scumbags of this magnitude wouldn't cause me to lose any sleep.
Just as a warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
I say.
Sure, just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Alright. Some people think that Arcade is a Josh Sawyer author insert. I don't think so. Somehow that feels off. They're both idealistic in certain ways, but no, I don't think so. I think they wanted to make nerd but realistic to the Wasteland, and I think that's what they did. Like, you see the other nerds in the game, in Fallout 3, and they're kind of terrible. Like, they don't fit at all. This guy does feel Wasteland Doctor. He feels appropriate to his or to the setting, I would say. Hey, if you want to see a real author insert, check out the original publication of the Stephen King's Dark Tower.
Point is, in the original publication, before it got republished, Stephen King was mentioned as a prophet in his own novel because reasons. Eventually Stephen King went and rewrote the series, removed references to himself and other people. It's really funny. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. We're heading down south. Our goal is to King edited himself out. Yes. He changed his mind about the series, and you'll notice that that the republished versions are different. Yep. He was literally a character in 6 and 7. Interesting. Because I've let's hold on, I'm gonna pull this up. Now I'm curious. Hold on. Let me see rewrites. I'm looking this up now. Yep. Hold on. Now I'm looking it up. Hold on. I'm interested in this. This is what happens when you force yourself to write every single day of the year. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he wrote himself out of the first book. But, on. Click. Yeah. Okay. So he initially saw the Dark Tower series as a first draft, intending to rewrite the whole thing. But after rewriting the initial novel, he realized how much work it was, and has been taking his time with revisiting it. In other words, it's on hold. His great plans to rewrite the whole thing. Yeah, he rewrote the first novel, and then with intention to go back and redo all the others, and never got around to it. Or I just looked it up. So that honestly that jives with what I heard. So yeah. Okay. Breakdown. Okay, we're gonna break down the 5mm surplus. All of it. Goodbye, 5mm surplus. Hello, 5mm armor piercing. I can't make JSPs right now, but armor piercing's great. What else? I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else, because JSP rounds would be best, but I don't think I can make those yet. I think I need more repair skill. JSP requires 75, so that's our goal. That's what we're working toward. We're working toward JSP. Yeah. Anyway, we gotta head down to Helios 1 by way of Novak, most likely. We've got our Wasteland doctor here with us. I still think that's hilarious. When we go, if we tell him to use melee instead of a plasma defender.
If you would like me to die very rapidly, this is clearly the best tactical choice.
Yep.
No arguments from me.
Yeah, ranged is no arguments from me. Okay. He does have a Ripper, though. Which is kind of nice. Okay, we're heading to Helios 1, and we're going to go do that quest line. But, again, by way of Novak, because we want to deposit a bunch of stuff. Yeah. He uses a Ripper that ignores DTDR. Yes, the problem with the Ripper is he doesn't have high defensive stats. That's the real issue. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why when I got put up with a bunch of put up against a bunch of Brotherhood of Steel Paladins, my first reaction was to chainsaw them. Yeah. 2 hits, kid, 2 hits. Yes.
Is there something I can do for you?
What do you do around here?
I'm a private in the NCR Army, and I've been proudly serving for 2 years now. Although if you were to ask what I'm doing right this instant, I'm patrolling the farms. It's a safe post, but a little boring. I do get to take shots at marauding mole rats every once in a while, and that's always fun.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about the farms.
It's NCR-owned farmland. It produces a lot of the crops that supply McCarran and the dam. The farmers are all civilians, though. They work the farms, and in return, they get a safe place to stay and clean food and water. Some of them aren't all that grateful, though.
Who's ungrateful?
I shouldn't have brought it up. It's not my place to spread gossip.
Anything you can tell me stays with me.
All right. Some of the farmers, especially Trent Boscombe, claim the NCR isn't giving them the water they need to meet their crop quotas. Personally, I think they're just incompetent and making excuses. The NCR ought to send them all crying back to California.
Well, that's a new quest. Gotta be. There any more dangerous posts?
Oh, you'd better believe it. I feel sorry for the troops who are charged with keeping the Fiends from overrunning everything. The Fiends are scary because they're unpredictable. One day, they'll be taking pot shots at you and then running off before you can shoot back. And the next day, they'll come rushing at you pumped full of drugs and not stopping until you or they are dead.
Fiends are dangerous. Why hasn't the NCR wiped them out?
Current orders are to hold the line and nothing more. That's all we seem to do these days. Hold the line. I guess it's a tricky situation since there's a vault in Fiend territory. If the NCR went after them, they'd just hole up.
I killed the Fiend's leader inside that vault already. I'm wondering if the Fiends are back.
Bye.
The Fiends didn't realize what was happening to them either. It was great. I managed to kill almost all of them without taking any shots. Mod guide for Fallout New Vegas. I'd recommend the Best of Times guide. You can find it on the mod list. If not the Best of Times guide, then on the same website as the Best of Times guide, you can find the Fallout New Vegas guide. The Viva New Vegas guide, I should say.
Can someone help me? My Fallout New Vegas crashes on startup. Stupid fucking Bethesda jank.
What mods are you using?
I don't even have that many mods installed. Just the basics. I've got Fallout Character Overhaul, Essential Visual Enhancements, and of course Project Nevada. I even installed New Vegas Stutter Remover, so I don't understand what the problem is.
Those mods are old and outdated. You should try using newer mods.
What are you talking about? These are the most endorsed mods on Nexus, and I've always used them. Fallout New Vegas is just a buggy game. I'm also using an ENB, by the way.
You shouldn't use ENB. It was made for Skyrim, not New Vegas. It causes all sorts of graphical issues.
What are you talking about? All of my favorite YouTubers use an ENB, and it makes their games look next-gen. Besides, Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas are basically the same engine. I'm not removing Blackout ENB, end of story.
Listen, you should just start over and follow the Viva New Vegas mod guide.
Yeah, I'm not reading all of that. Fuck this. I'm going to install a Nexus collection using Vortex. Thanks for nothing.
What program do I use? What are you talking about? I'm using, what do you call it? Open Broadcaster. in addition to Open Broadcaster, I also have an Elgato Stream Deck, and I have an MMO mouse for like one multi-button mouse for messing with my what do you call it, live streams. For example, if I were to press this button right here, I press that button, it switches between the desktop modes. Yep. Okay. Going. I tend to take a mod pack. I don't use mod packs for Bethesda games because I enjoy kind of, I enjoy kind of mixing and matching when it comes to Bethesda games. But when it comes to something like Minecraft, for example, I will take a mod pack and then I'll modify it myself. So for example, I have RL Craft, but then I have a couple modules disabled and a bunch of new mods added for Minecraft specifically. I would bring up the Catboy avatar, but I don't have the program running right now. Otherwise, I'd show that off at the moment. Oh. Yawns. Holy crap. Been a day. Been a day. By been a day, I mean I had like 3 segments of sleep that they amounted to 8 hours, but you know, when you get interrupted sleep, it's kind of not so great. I'm to blame for it, but yeah, no. Grumble, grumble. All right. RL Craft sounds like an author. So RL Craft is a RL stands for real life, right? And RL Craft is just a really brutal, almost masochistic Minecraft mod pack. And it focuses on combat and exploration more than building farms. Now that said, I've kind of removed certain elements that were stupid from it, and just kind of retooled it into something I enjoy personally, which defeats the purpose of RL Craft as it was intended to be. But at the end of the day, making playing a particular mod pack is, you know, like the goal is to have fun more than anything else. Even if it does kind of fly in the author's original intentions. Well, hold on a second, I'm getting confused here. Hello there.
Hey there. Need anything?
Prospector, what do you got?
Sure. Here's what I've got.
Sorry, I was getting distracted because I was looking at this. Whetstone, straight razor, scotch, purified water, night stalker, tail. We'll take the tail. Take the Med-X. Anything I can sell you? Of course there is. These mercenary outfits, you bet. What else? What else can I sell her? Blood sausages. Not that many sausages though, just those, yeah. Good.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Taylor Trio needs Don't Starve Together. The last time I played Don't Starve Together, I believe that was with Kat. It was a few years ago, but I enjoyed it. Speaking of which, I think that Kat and I are going to be playing Path of Exile together for this next league. I think it's going to be Kat, Dretch, and I forget the name of the other guy, but yeah, we're looking at a 4-person group. It looks like DB Fig and Rabid Lemming might be creating characters as well, but they'll be playing less often due to real-life obligations. So, It's fine. It's absolutely fine. There's a few things you need changed in Fallout 4 Horizon to make it playable for you. I understand that. But yeah, the 18th is when the new Path of Exile League drops. And I've been working to figure out what character build I want to run with it. I think I'm going to go with a fire boom boom explosion build. Last time I did a big Path of Exile streaming series, I did a poison blade vortex build, and that was fun. But yeah, it's looking more and more like exploding totems are going to be the order of the day this build. You think Starfield ranked going to be So here's the thing. Starfield did apparently they apparently did hire a character writer, so I expect that there will be a good amount of lore about the characters. Now, lore and narrative, lore and themes, lore and overall story are different, right? Lore is, at the end of the day, backstory and world building. It's not the actual experience you're having here and now, but rather something that you kind of you kind of take deep dives into a character's past and such, right? What I'm saying is, I know for a fact, or at least I'm not knowing for a fact, I have it on good authority that they have a character writer on board to like flesh out some of the backstories and stuff. Other than that, I can't tell you how good it'll be. But yeah, Fallout 4 is absolutely not very well written. I think it's a fun game. I enjoy playing it, but yeah, it's kind of bad. It's funny that nobody makes Bethesda games like Bethesda, so we can't really get a well-crafted cinematic experience that also has good writing. These days it's either good writing and more of like a retro art style for the most part, unfortunately. It said Fallout 4 feels strange after playing TTW. It does. But, I mean, the connective tissue of Fallout is there. It's just, my God, to see the best way to explain this is, remember when we went to this vault over here? We went to Vault 22, and it was overrun by plants, and the lady wanted us to destroy the data. And if we told her that we were going to send the data back to Camp McCarran, she would attack us on site. She would get up and attack us in order to stop us from delivering that data. But because we were delivering the data to the Brotherhood of Steel, and that we could potentially turn this into a self-sufficient, like we could do good things with it, she didn't attack us. She said, fair enough, like, I'll trust you with this. And so, but these commingling quest lines allows the outcome to change. That, gives us different options. Because these remember that a Bethesda quest line is usually done in a bubble. Whereas New Vegas is like a spider web of different linked quest lines. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, New Vegas is designed in a very interesting way by comparison. Fallout 4 is, you said, doesn't feel like the next game after Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Feels like there should have been a whole nother game in between. I don't know about that. I think that if you disregard New Vegas, Fallout 4 does feel like the Like they just cut out a lot of features, streamlined it, and then put in some different features, and that's what it honestly feels like. It feels like they made a better first-person shooter. I wouldn't say it's a good first-person shooter, but I'd say it's a better first-person shooter than Fallout 3. That's for sure. But it feels like the natural progression. Fallout 3 2.0 with improved pew-pewing? Yes. Yes.
It's amazing what passes for a firearm around here. You'd be better off throwing rocks.
Damn. What do you got?
Demand for gunrunner weapons is high, so don't expect them to stay in stock for very long.
Mm-hmm. Just give me some 50... You don't have anything I want. Jeez. Yeah, this guy has none of the ammo types I really want. I'm pretty sure I've already traded with him recently. Jeez, the big kid mini nuke. Low yield, timed, tiny tots. Look at the gun, 20 times gun spread mini nuke? What the hell is this? Oh my god. But yeah, the big kid looks great. Imagine a big kid mini nuke. The different ammo types are kind of amazing as well. Alright, we're heading down south. We're gonna go past Helios 1, hang out in our apartment for a little while. That is to say, get everything handled, and then we'll head into Helios 1. So, be careful. The cat is up to no good again. Alright, that would... nuke all of New Vega. Yeah, a 20 times yield. For the Batman just looks amazing. Doesn't help to innovate if you're throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Fallout 4 feels like a more tightly focused dungeon crawler. But it still has a bunch of vestigial elements that, that kind of scream, like, this is still... Hold on, I gotta deal with this. Bam. That still scream, we're trying to be Fallout, right? We're trying to be an RPG. And yet, the writing isn't really up to that level, especially after you've played a significant amount of Fallout New Vegas. You know, the real problem with New Vegas is that we had the opportunity to see what, you know, like between people who never played. Who never played classic Fallout. I played classic Fallout and I suffered through the combat. I didn't like the combat of classic Fallout back in the day. I played it for the story. I played it for the, you know, for the adventure, as it were. But I was done with it. Once I finished Fallout 1 and 2, I was done with those games. I didn't want to play them again. Fallout 3, on the other hand, I like the open world sandbox a lot. But the story and characters are incredibly stupid. And so it's a case of, oh well, I guess I'll put up with this incredibly stupid story and characters in order to get more of the game that I enjoy, right? And so that's kind of a weird situation where you know, I had to like with the old Fallouts, combat I didn't like for a story that I did like, then vice versa. So Fallout New Vegas was a synthesis of the combat, not only the combat, but the world exploration that I like, with a story that I like. And as a result, I ended up getting to see what a good Fallout game could be. And so to have to go and play 4 after that, it almost feels like Bethesda made a mistake giving Obsidian the license to, you know, do this, because, and when I say they made a mistake, I'm talking about from like a PR perspective, right? Or from a community management perspective. The idea is that these players got to play a good like a much better written Fallout than anything Bethesda was capable of making. And so we went from, you know, bad writing to good writing to bad writing, and kind of like a sandwich. And we'll never see that good writing again, most likely, because the people who responsible for it aren't working for Obsidian anymore. That's just a fact. I have to help the cat out. He's currently trying desperately to get my attention. He wants to leave the room, so I'm gonna help him out. Yeah, it was the little orange cat. Okay. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is New Vegas is super interesting to play after 3 because it feels like a natural progression. It feels like, when I say natural progression, I mean it feels like an almost universal improvement in every way. And then Fallout 4 feels like a downgrade in terms of storytelling, characters, and whatnot. Just show it, like, proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Bethesda, at least at the time, could not, like at the time of Fallout 4, couldn't write a story to save their life. That simple. Okay. We're gonna get to the apartment as quickly as possible. We're getting hungry, we're getting thirsty. Drink the radioactive water. It's fine. Old obsidian rocks, I agree. It's just a damn shame that the same people who made Fallout New Vegas don't work for the company anymore. Yep. I'm gonna try to knock those over. Nope. Those are not physics objects. Would have been cool if they were, but we're almost there. We're going to the Novak. Then we're heading over to Helios 1 afterward. Okay.
Looks like break time's over.
It is. About that.
Looks like
what? He was able to kill it. I didn't have to.
I guess that could have gone worse.
It could have gone much worse, yes. Very good. Stuff. Yeah, having... again, this playthrough's been kind of amazing. Overall. Like, how far are we in it anyway? We are 189 hours in to this playthrough. Been a lot of fun. Maybe you want some dungeon crawling in your New Vegas? Well, I mean, there are mods for that. It's just, you know, Avalon's long gone. Yes, but there were other people as well responsible for making New Vegas what it was. Remember that you can't just get one guy and say, oh, well, this company has that one person, so the game's going to be good. Games are a collaborative effort, especially the larger ones. Yep. Then they did the Outer Worlds. You don't know what happened. The Outer Worlds was missing, like, what, 3 key members who made Fallout New Vegas? Something like that. Okay, we're almost to our apartment. Almost there. Let's see. We can't cook up any mole rat right now, but we can at the very least grab some... I ate the bubble gum. Nah. Dog steaks. We'll get all 7 dog steaks. Yes. You don't want New Vegas again? You just want a good game? Yeah, I get that. I respect that. Okay, let's advance time to day. But 8 hours should do it. 8-hour nap. There we go. And we need to eat a couple of dog steaks to get ourselves in a better condition. There we go. Let's make sure... Oh, geez. Okay, yeah, we got to put our extra power armors away. Too much stuff. That should do it. T-51B. Hold on. The T-51B is just better. Wow. Fuck that then. Let's see if we got some extra T-51B helmets. Yeah, let's see. Oh, that's a Brotherhood T-51B. That explains why I can't use it. Okay. I don't want to be labeled as a Brotherhood member when I go in there. That could cause issues. That could definitely cause issues. Huh. Hold on, let's try this. Okay. T-51. No, I can't repair the T-50. I could repair the T-45, but that's unfortunate. That is whoops. Hold on. Yeah, the Outer Worlds is worse than bad. It's boring. I agree with that assessment. Yeah. It's, it suffers from just being boring. It is, chronically mediocre, is the way I would phrase it. Put the Tesla cannon and the tri-beam away. Okay, we're better off now. We should be good to go. Let's go. We're heading to Helios 1. Should be morning now. Early, yep, 5 a.m. Let's make a save, and then we'll head out into the Wasteland. The damn shame about Veronica. She did not get the ending she deserved. It just confirmed that the Brotherhood were going to waste away. Let's head up to Helios 1 and see if we can do their questy quests. We got some stuff to do for the boomers as well, so it's not that big a deal. Heading back down the road. Let me see. What happened to Veronica? She tried her best to make the Brotherhood see reason. And they resigned themselves to follow the Codex to whatever end that brings them. And so, Veronica tried to leave. And the Brotherhood tracked her down and killed all the people she was going to work for. And so now, she's, yeah, a rebel without a cause. That's right. The damn shame. Her hopes were destroyed, you know. Even if you help Hardin to power, he won't see reason either. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. The Brotherhood will die. And Veronica knows it, so... they refuse to compromise on the Codex. Which is funny because, again, if you compare... this is a truer reflection of the Fallout 1 Brotherhood of Steel, right? Whereas Fallout 3's Brotherhood of Steel is a direct copy pasta of the Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel. You know, again, a reminder for anyone who doesn't know. Fallout Tactics, they had a big airship that they were crossing the United States with, and it crash-landed in a hostile region. So these people, the survivors of the Brotherhood of Steel, had to compromise on their ideals and take in Wastelanders and set up a new Brotherhood, which, like, separated from the ideals of the original, right? and they became kind of like Wasteland police. And so that was the forming of the quote-unquote Eastern Brotherhood, although it is not the same Eastern Brotherhood as Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is a copy pasta of Fallout Tactics, which came first. So they had an adequate backstory for it. It's just they didn't express it very well because they're Bethesda. How are you doing?
What is it?
There we go. Let's see. No. Let's go. Things I was gonna say. We're allowed in. How's it going?
Pretty sure HQ has forgotten all about us.
Have they really, though? I'm gonna activate this terminal and find out. That's Archimedes testing. Don't care about that. Yep. Yeah, well, New Vegas feels like a cohesive world, whereas Fallout New Vegas feels like a cohesive world, whereas Fallout 3 feels like a very deliberately planned video games, a series of dungeons for you to play through, a bunch of combat challenges for you to kind of explore through. It's mechanically speaking, I think I prefer Fallout 3's dungeoneering over Fallout New Vegas, but the story is god-awful, so... Let me see here. How's it going?
We're supposed to be relieved any day. That's what they keep telling us. I don't think anyone's coming.
No, no one's coming. Everyone's busy with a standoff at the dam. The Legion could come in any day and ruin everything for everybody. Eyeglasses. They're important. Pack of cigarettes. We're almost there.
Hey, man.
Fantastic.
Who the hell are you? They bring you in to replace me? They're replacing me, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Settle down. I'm not here to replace anyone.
Damn right you're not. Goddamn right. Why would they? You can't top this guy. Just a little more time. You can't keep Fantastic down for long.
Jeez. What do you do here?
What else? I'm in charge. This whole operation depends on me. No Fantastic, no power. Got the whole NCR suckling my teats, and it feels so good.
Rightio. What are you trying to accomplish?
Well, see, we're getting power because the guy running this place is fantastic. But the mirrors outside aren't aimed right, so we're running at 1% efficiency. And I guess that just isn't good enough for some assholes. Trouble is, most of the controls for this place aren't here. They're in the tower. And that place has some crazy pre-war security system that the dumb shit NCR set off when they took over. Killed 2 guys. Now they won't go near it. They want me to make an omelet, but I can't break any of their eggs. Know what I'm saying?
The problem of playing games to the narrative? Yes. That's what I'm saying, is like, I absolutely prefer New Vegas' story for sure, but I'm a huge dungeon crawler fan, so yeah, no. If I absolutely had to pick a game, I would forgive Fallout 3's terrible story and characters and all of it in order to get the world design that Bethesda made. Well, remember, they specifically went out of their way to not make murder dungeons in Fallout New Vegas, and the murder dungeons are one of my favorite parts of a Fallout game. So, it's fine though. So we're gonna retarget the mirrors.
There's these 2 terminals outside. They control the mirrors. I tried fooling with them, but didn't get very far. You'd have to get them to talk to the mainframe up in the tower. then do the rest from up there. I'm guessing, but it sounds good, right? Hey, you're not thinking about going up there, are you?
I am.
Well, hey, if you find yourself up at the mainframe, do yourself a favor and make sure you send the power to the right place. It needs to go to the Strip and McCarran.
I see. Why?
Because I get paid, that's why. Per kilowatt hour. Whatever the hell that is. That's where the NCR wants the power, so that's where I want it. But you know, you do that, maybe I put in a good word for you with them. Fantastic's little helper. There's a reputation you can hang your hat on.
I see. Well, how'd you get this job?
It was easy, man. They were going door to door asking if anyone knew any scientists. I said look no further. They asked me if I knew anything about power plants. I said as much as anyone I had ever met. They asked me how well I understood theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. They said welcome aboard.
I have a theoretical degree in physics. Glorious. Glorious!
Here, you want this. It's the password to one of the terminals outside. Found it written on one of the stalls in the bathroom. Hey,
Yes.
man.
In case it's not obvious, I think you should redirect the power to Freeside and Outer Vegas.
Why not the whole area equally?
NCR troops control Hoover Dam. Why do they need more power?
Redundancy. If Caesar takes the dam, cuts off the power, it'll be chaos all over New Vegas.
That's a valid point. I'm not really behind the NCR in all of this, but the last thing I want is panic in the streets.
There we go. Fuck yeah. Intelligence.
It's unusual to see a new face here. Are you a soldier or a scientist?
My interest in this place is scientific.
Then we have that in common. Whom do you typically work with?
Confirmed bachelor, I'd be more fun to keep it a mystery. Besides, I'm more interested in you. Let's see, this is your turf. You could have me killed for my allegiance. I'm with the NCR, Brotherhood of Steel. Allegiance to myself. Nah. No, I'm more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. That imbecile in the next room has me on edge. I used to be more fun. I'm still passionate about my work, though. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
That's right.
I'm in the Followers of the Apocalypse. How about you?
There we go. I'm in the Brotherhood of Steel.
The Brotherhood? I never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad you're here. For once, our organizations may want the same thing. This place houses technology beyond anything I've seen. I'm afraid it could be dangerous if either of the warring factions here learns how to use it.
That's right. Said, they're all gay? Not really, but, yeah, it is pretty funny. Alright, let's see here. NCR asked me to increase the power plant's output. Yeah, okay, so.
Then I would say do it. As long as the power of this plant is committed to the regional grid and not to a weapon, we are safe. If you're the one to restore output, then you can route the power where you choose, and they'll never be the wiser. I can't get you past the security in the tower, but I can be of some help. I've discovered a password for one of the mirror control terminals outside. You'll need it.
Cool, so if I didn't talk to Fantastic... There we go. Why'd you trust me with this?
I'm a man of letters. I'd be torn to pieces by the security system they have in that tower. I'd never reach the mainframe. But eventually, the NCR will. Or if not them, Caesar's Legion. They will use this place for war. Because the possibility exists you might do anything else, you're the only choice I have.
Makes sense. Where should I route it?
Oh, the NCR has their own designs for it, no doubt. But resist the urge to send it only to the thriving communities. The need for power is great everywhere. Distributing it evenly is the most rational and humane choice.
I agree. I mean, like, my intelligence check basically said, yeah, you should do that. What more is there to this place than a power plant?
I don't entirely know. Our records on the company that built this place suggest that their dealings were not only in energy, but also in weapons. And I've seen equipment here marked with symbols used by the pre-war military, targeting computers, shock sensors. A code word comes up repeatedly in the papers I've looked through here. Archimedes.
Yes. You think Archimedes is the weapon they built here?
Yes. And the technology they have in this facility is like nothing I've seen. Some of it reminds me of Enclave equipment, but more advanced.
Enclave?
A weapon based upon it would be catastrophic, no matter who claimed it. It's no wonder the Brotherhood wouldn't give it up.
I see. Enclave, everybody. Got to be aware of those Enclave people. Definitely don't have one following me around right now. Brotherhood of Steel knew about Archimedes?
I would think you'd know better than I, but perhaps they kept their operation here a secret, even from members of their own order. When the NCR first came here, it was under Brotherhood control. They usually steered clear of one another, but something here changed their minds. The Brotherhood's interest in pre-war technology has always been in weapons. It's likely they were trying to reclaim Archimedes when the NCR arrived.
Yep. Okay. So why are you here?
I was sent here when we saw that the NCR had taken it. We have no record of the facility, but its original builders were cause for concern. I'm to determine the threat level of this place and do everything in my power to prevent the revival of any dangerous pre-war technology. The NCR let me stay because they are desperate for answers about this place, but I've kept them in the dark.
I see. Makes sense to me. The NCR doesn't know about the weapon?
Not yet. By some miracle, they've hired an imbecile to try and decipher the systems here. He spent months working at one console trying to get the solar reflectors to track the sun. What he doesn't know is that the only thing the console controls is the plant's intercom system. I tried to tell him, but he insisted that the largest console had to be the most important. Still, it's only a matter of time.
He's been spending a month working on the intercom system. It's great. Tell me about the followers of the apocalypse.
Humanity lost many things after the war. Methods of agriculture, techniques for survival. We took it upon ourselves to piece together this knowledge and bring it back to them.
Go on.
Other things weren't lost, but were blocked from our collective memory. Knowledge of what we're capable of and how things spiral out of control. It's in our nature to want to forget truths that keep us awake at night. And for that reason, it's all the more important that the followers walk the waste to remind people of them.
I see. Well, let me see. Do the followers often work with the NCR?
We did for a time, but our goals differ. The NCR only cares to expand their wealth and their reach. For us, territory boundaries mean nothing, and prosperity has to be for everyone, not just citizens of the NCR. So parting was inevitable. While the NCR pushes east, we clean up the mess they leave behind, try to provide some stability.
That makes perfect sense. The followers of the apocalypse, are there more followers based around here?
We're scattered mostly. We go where we're needed. Our largest presence is in Freeside, at Old Mormon Fort. Other than that, I know Dr. Usanagi set up a practice near the Crimson Caravan.
Right.
And a man we train is operating out of the Aerotech building. Another man, Tom Anderson, was looking into water supply problems in Westside, but that was a while ago.
I see. Well, let's go. West Side, Free Side. What do you think, Arcade?
What's up?
What's your opinion on the current situation?
It could be better. If we can find a way to work toward the independence of New Vegas, that would be ideal. But really, as long as you don't help out the Legion, anything's better than that.
I see. Tell me more about yourself.
I'm really very boring. You'd get better stories out of a Freeside junkie.
I see. I'm asking because I'm interested. Don't put yourself down.
Oh, all right. I'm 30-ish. Well, late 30s. I was born west of here. I was an only child and spent most of my time with my mother. My father died when I was young and I never got over it. Oh, and I like medicine and reading books about failed pre-war socioeconomic policies. Right now, I'm sure you're asking yourself, why hasn't some lucky man scooped this bachelor off his feet? Like I said, I'm boring.
I see. Why don't you like talking about yourself?
Some people do. I just don't. Look, I appreciate that you're trying to be friendly, but I'd just rather not discuss it.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, he can perform cybernetic surgery. We Holy shit, I didn't realize. Glorious. Yep. I used confirm bachelor to recruit him in the first place. Yes. Absolutely. That's how we got him here. Here's a screenshot from earlier. There you go. So see, this is a perfectly normal screenshot there. Yep. Perfect. See. Mirrors. Mm-hmm. We gotta go to the tower. There's the tower. I can't wait to die. Yeah. How do we get in there? It occurs to me I have no idea what I'm doing. It's great. He's stuck on a pipe. This is normal. How are you guys doing?
Who knows which side the Legion's gonna hit us from next.
Yeah, the Legion's everywhere. They're in the Wasteland at the moment. There's absolutely no determining. Hold on. Wait, what?
Welcome to Helios 1.
Hey.
The Legion's coming for us. Just a matter of time, believe you me.
It says caution. Like he's gonna turn around and shoot me at any moment. We're gonna stop because that was really weird. I don't know what the hell's happening here. We're just gonna skip that. Dogs nearby are hostile. That's funny. Doesn't matter. We're gonna drop off this area here. Here, hold on. I'm gonna click on him. Because he can't get over here. He's stuck, see? So we click on him. Move to player. There we go. Come on, let's drop down. Awesome. At least he can jump down. That much is positive. Let's head on into the tower. Whew. Crazy. Okay. Let's go blood sausage and thin red paste. Nice. Sensor modules, all kinds of good stuff. Practically junk. How'd you like your payment?
Analysis. Yellow. Scanning for hostiles.
Sounds lovely. Threat analysis, yellow.
What's going on?
Wrench, wonder glue, scrap metal.
Threat analysis. Yellow. Scanning for
What is going on? I don't know.
What's going on?
Well, I don't know what's going on. But I'll take the 20 gauge rounds, that's for sure. What's going on? What's going on? Hell yeah. We're set. Missiles, batteries, sensor modules.
Find you so I can kill you as a personal favor to Uncle Sam.
Kill you as a personal favor to Uncle Sam.
starting to get angry. You would not
like me when I'm angry. We gotta go deeper. I like how we're going down, not up. We should be going to the top of the tower, not the bottom. Doesn't matter. Fixing things, wrench, more wrenches. We'll be able to make some awesome weapon repair kits when we're done with this. Good stuff. Yeah, it's a Mr. Gutsy. Murdered him. You're making me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Pencil, that's good. Is that a sink? Hell yeah. Perfect. Must have been my imagination. This is a pretty good dungeon crawl so far. Definitely better than most. Okay. Sight and Energy ID card. Need that. Absolutely. Let's crack this open. Lockpick. This is what I think it is. We open that up. All these guys are gonna wake up and try to kill us. Duct tape, scrap electronics, a wrench. Getting a lot of good stuff. Alright, let's do it. Cool. Arcade, what are you doing? Oh, okay. It was another one of those. We're set. We're set. That is a lot of loot from these robots. A lot of scrap metal and modules. Sensor modules are great. Shoot them up again. Okay. Run Skyrim on a single core? Yeah. You can do that. Skyrim doesn't multi-thread very well. At all. Skyrim isn't actually capable of using, without like ENBs or other like massive mods. Skyrim itself isn't capable of using modern hardware. It's an old game. See, duct tape, scrap metal. When I say using, I mean using to its potential. Like, these days you can do ray tracing and DLSS and shit and really use up a what do you call it? Really use up modern hardware to its potential. Hold on. What do we got? Nothing. Oh, nice buffalo gourd seeds. We'll take those. Helios 1 observational. So this gets us to the top. Cool. And we can drink from this water fountain. Neat. Beer, scotch, whiskey. Getting a lot of good stuff. I assume this is the mainframe we need to use. Wait. The whole mainframe for Helios 1 is being powered off of this auxiliary generator. Auxiliary generator looks fine, but some kind of vermin is shooting to the power cable. Know-how and some scrap metal. You can repair the connection, improve the bandwidth. Yep, repair the wire, yes. Let's do it. Cool. Yeah, that's insane. Okay. Fixed it all up there. Wrench, you bet. Bottle caps. We got everything. Cool.
Stay up till 5 a.m. Yeah. It's currently 10:50 in the morning right now. I gotta be careful. There's gonna be some gutsies and other things up here probably. I'm gonna go check out the mainframe afterward. That's a brain bot. That is Python. What's this? Okay. The robot has been fitted with a variety of tools, industrial maintenance. Interesting, so you could use the Poseidon energy card to kind of bring it back up and online, I see. Pre-war book, I'll take that. More importantly, is that an implant? That is an AR scanner implant. Huh. Hey, I'd like to... Can you perform some cybernetic surgery on me?
What's up?
Yeah. Perform cybernetic surgery on me.
Easy as a heart transplant.
Okay. The AR scanner implant. Augmented reality scanner. Assists in combat intelligence real time when moving behind enemy lines. Assists in evaluating threats. Okay. Let's do it. Let's install a scanner in my head. I'm sure. Actually, hold on. Let me check my arms. No implants. I'm pretty sure I don't have any other implants. Other than... Yeah. I don't think so. It's run speed. This is carry weight plus 10. This one is carry weight plus 30. And sneak plus 8. Okay. And then, of course, we got nano machines. Limb regeneration. Limb regeneration. Yeah, we're fine. I'll accept. We're getting the, we're getting the targeting sensor installed in our brain. Just casual major surgery. Scanner gives you the ability to analyze potential enemies over long distances. Right. To scan something, aim at it while zooming. If it's a valid target, you can press E to start the scanning process. Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay. That's fine. Let me see here. The scanning time's long? Yeah, but it needs to be. Can't scan that one. Hold on. Let me try using a scope. Anti-material rifle. Nah, it's too far away for me to scan. I want to see what's down here. Oh, that's the activation terminal. Got it. That's neat. Scanning. Melee range. It's combat range is melee. Awareness is low. Threat is low. Disposition is neutral. That's neat. Okay. Guess we're gonna distribute the power. He thinks we should distribute it to Freeside, but I convinced him that we should just distribute it everywhere. I think that's the correct thing to do. Yep, configure power grid. Full region emergency output level. Full region. Insufficient capacity. Brownouts are likely. Huh. So, our Archimedes plant defense system. I mean, if I set to Fremont and West Side, he'd like that, but I think, yeah. You need to pay for this mod? Yes, you need to have both Fallout 3 and New Vegas, the complete editions of both. So that's how you need to pay. You need to pay Bethesda their shekels. Yes. All right. Yep. Full region emergency output level is what? System overload imminent. Okay. It looks like Fremont and West Side would be the best way to go there. No. Full region. Brownouts likely. Fuck it. Yep. Why not? Yeah, because if we send it to Fremont and West Side, I don't know. Seems interesting. Yeah, exactly. You said Epic gave them out for free. Well, the Epic gave out weird versions of them that you then have to use a mod to fix because they aren't compatible with the script extender. Yeah. You have to mod them to use the script extender. Great. Why not? Fremont and West Side it is. Fuck it. Fuck it. Initial trials. That's the Archimedes. We're not doing Archimedes. We're going. We've configured the power grid to West Side. I mean, damn. We need the NCR to like us, so, like, yeah, we're doing it to everybody. Yep. McCarran and New Vegas Strip is what would make them happy. Fremont and West Side is what would make Arcade happy. But full region seems to be the best way to go. But
I suppose an even distribution is better than nothing.
There we go. Yep. Better than nothing, like Mighty Number 9. Okay. Oh. I guess we just need to go out and activate the thing now. Can't play TTW with Epic? You can, but you have to set something up. Uh-huh. Did that to impress the husbando. Hello there. I mean, there's only one husbando for me, and that is Barrow Ketir. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Ketir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Orican ducats. Yes. There you go. Ahem. It's this. Console's unresponsive. Peak sunlight hours, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Power configuration set. Yep. And 2 ground level terminals have to be activated. Fuck! So in other words, we gotta go down here. Yes. But keep in mind something. If you go see Barrow Ketir using a Naros Prime, he becomes the adoring fan. I'm not joking. He goes, God King! God King! Can we go on an adventure in the void? I'm serious. Like, if you don't have a Naros Prime, you should absolutely get a Naros Prime and then talk to Barrow. Yeah, he straight up goes, God King! God King! And you can do a mission with him. In the void. In order to collect loot. Yep. Okay. That's not even a joke. He really does. Like, it's a special mission called Void Raider that you can do once per week. Yeah. Yeah, right. We gotta go up and deal with stuff.
We gotta activate the 2 terminals on the ground floor. It's annoying, but we got the main area set up first. So everything's good. We're set. Yes.
Threat analysis.
Fuck.
Red. Engaging.
Looks like playtime's over.
Got him. Woo-wee. Didn't expect him to come out of his little hole there. It's fine. Take that wrench. Scrap metal, sensor module. What else? Take those eyeglasses. Pork and beans. Very important. What's in this safe? What's in the safe? Bottle caps, Nuka-Cola, pre-war money, some grenades, mines, and a sunset sarsaparilla. I like how they mostly had alcohol in that safe. Is your FPS low here? FPS is fine. Gonna sneeze though. Yep. FPS seems alright. Duct tape, scrap electronics. Sunset sarsaparilla. Yep, this way. There's a lot of micro stutter that I just ignore. And that's just intrinsic to New Vegas at this point. I know there are other people who've worked hard to get rid of it, but I just ignore it. I like how much EXP I've gotten just disarming mines. This whole room was just full of mines. Oh, it's a turret control system. Raider! Imagine naming your turret. Yeah, there are no turrets, is what I'm gonna say. I've already killed the turrets. I just wanted to crack open the thing because hacking is another form of experience. Lockpicking. Pickpocketing. Oh boy. Yep. Let's find those damn terminals. Something nuclear winter. I also need the spare parts, yes. I'm gonna salvage this broken array. A 20 repair or higher, yes. Array salvaged. Watch out. Watch out where? What are you doing? What are you doing?
If you would like me to die very rapidly, this is clearly the best tactical choice. No arguments from me.
What's happening here? You there. Oh, no. These NCR guard dogs want me dead.
Looks like trouble.
Why? Why are they hostile? Why do they hate me? Terminal 2, reset mainframe connection, handshake complete. Okay. Handy shake. We're going to the next one. We salvaged that one array for the boomers. I think we can salvage this one as well. Yes. So we salvaged 2 arrays. That's nice. Wonder glue wrench. We can use those. What? There's the next tent. It's over that way. Something about patrolling the Mojave. How you guys doing? They will approach. Behold the soldiers They're here to say hi.
What'd you do wrong to get sent
This
here?
place is off
Thought you were
limits
an
to
up-and-comer.
civilians. You don't like it? Take it up with Lieutenant Haggerty.
Right. Haggerty time. Yeah, it's fine. What else we got? Ow, it hurts! Why? 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 Okay. Reset the mainframe connection. Thank you. What happened to all your stuff? Benny stole it. Benny stole all our stuff. He's keeping it in his secret lair. Yes. Something patrolling the Mojave. Alright. Let's have a sunset sarsaparilla. Have a couple of these until we're fully healed. Sunset sarsaparilla's main purpose is getting star caps. We roll the dice every time we drink a sunset sarsaparilla. We're good. We gotta go down, down, down. Whoops. Wrong way. Wait, hold on. Double check everything. We're fine. We're fine. I just got distracted. I think I gotta go up to go down. Yeah, I gotta go up to go down. Thankfully, Benny didn't rip out my implants. I have, here, hold on. Arcade. Hello.
What's up?
Cybernetic surgery.
Easy as a heart transplant.
And you can see, I got a targeting scanner now. It's called Empathy Synthesizer, increases my charisma by 1. Voice modulator increases my barter and speech by 4. I've got implants in both the arms to regenerate my limbs. I don't have any implants in my chest, unfortunately, but my legs, I've got carry weight plus 30, sneak plus 8, carry weight plus 10, and speed plus 10. Yes. Yep. Got the 50 star caps pretty early, you said? Cool. I have 12,000 caps at the moment. I've been working really hard to kill fiends and earn caps. I was gonna say scrap, duct tape, scrap, sensor, pack of cigarettes, Wonder Glue. I need to earn those extra caps though. Should be fine. Pack of cigaretties? Yes. Gotta beware of Benny. He cannot be trusted. Right, this will get us down. Down, down, down. Whoops. How did I end up in here? Is there a way out? The answer is yes. Okay. Drink. Yeah, Benny humbles you and steals your stuff. It's true. Trying to figure out where the hell we're going. There it is. This will get us out of here. Elevator time. Yeah, Benny stole my caps as well. I was quite wealthy. That said, I still have the power from when I ate the baby. So, let's see. That should do it. I think we've got both terminals dealt with. We are gonna need to eat something for sure, but we've synchronized the terminals now, so everything should be great. 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. That shouldn't be a big deal. We definitely stopped eating people. We've transcended past that. As I said, the only thing that could possibly cause us to go down the path of sin is a really, really tasty morsel, and we maybe had some nom-noms in the pit, and that was the last person we ate. Was in the pit. Was acquired immunity. Nom 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 tastes like rat immunity. Nom nom nom. Yes. Okay, so let's eat something. Aid. Sunset sarsaparilla. No, we need to have some dog. We're gonna have a couple dog steaks. Then we just need to chill out here until morning. It's 6 p.m. It's too late for us to do anything, so I'm gonna hopefully... I guess there's no beds in this facility. In this tower here. Wait, what happened? I think Arcade fell. How you doing? He is just fine. I don't know. Yes. Well, we purified ourselves with the washing of water. And, that saw us, yeah. That saw us through a lot of issues until, we relapsed in the pit. Okay. Let's wait about 12 hours. We guessed 6. So, 7, 8. At 8:30 should do it. By the time we're out of here, we should be good. So, yeah. We're gonna have a sippy. No dehydration for us. We're gonna get hungry soon, but that's, you know, because we waited 12 hours. Yeah, after we became evil from eating the baby, we turned around and fixed everything. Hold on a second. We're gonna go ahead and, yep. Autopilot and repair mode. This robot's gonna repair everything. Python is gonna keep this place up and running for as long as it has fuel. There we go. What time is it? 9:04. Did I not do the things? Okay. 2 ground level terminals have been activated. So, shit. Okay. We gotta go up and make sure that the terminal is set to distribute the power everywhere. Everything should be online. But for whatever reason, we've got nonsense going on. The generator is repaired. Python made sure of that. I did first. Okay, configure the power grid. Send it to the full region. Yes. There we go. Initiate the reflector target. Yeah, so there we go. We did all the things. I had to do it. Yep. We're fine. We're fine. Gonna go down here. We did it. We set this up. Okay. Behold the power. Good thing I got my power helmet on. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's lovely. Sounds great, too. Okay. This Fallout 4, you could jump down there and not go crunch. It's true. They want you to see how cool the power armor looks. Yeah, the robot will keep the generator running, which is good. Hopefully we can get out of here without too many other issues.
What's up?
Not too much. Current situation?
It could be better. But really, as long as you don't help out the Legion, anything's better than that.
Good, good. Let's go. As long as we don't help out the Legion. Become Iron Man. Oh, what was it? War Machine is what I was thinking of. I gotta say, I really liked Iron Man and War Machine and all of these Marvel comics before the MCU came out. The original Iron Man movie's pretty good still, even to this day. But God, does it get bad later. Like, they keep resetting, or they kept, past tense, resetting Tony Stark's character arc so they could tell it again. Right. Now, then we gotta head over, that's the exit over there, so we gotta go around the catwalk. Such inefficient layouts. Really fun. I'm gonna drink water from the fountain. There we go. We should be good. We got people to talk to. Mistakes have no doubt been made. Yes, the power generation facility should be great. We've made this place great again. Now, what are we doing next? No idea. Heading up this way. Where the hell are you going? I see him patrolling like all the way around. That's kind of insane. Is there really a path up? Let's find out. There he comes. Oh yeah, that's the way up. Okay.
What can I help you with?
I diverted the power.
I saw that on the monitors here, and you sent it to everyone. Very admirable. Now that the NCR has more or less what they want, hopefully their curiosity about the plan is satisfied, and they'll dig no deeper. The followers will be grateful. Here, take these as a parting gift. I hope you'll find them useful.
10 quests complete. A lucky old big book of science. 3 stim packs, 2 doctor's bags. And followers of the apocalypse fame gained. Why are you still here?
Keeping watch mostly. Trying to make sure the dangers of this plan are minimized.
I see. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh. We are now accepted with the followers of the apocalypse. More factions than I remember there being. I remember the NCR, I remember the Legion, I remember Good Springs, and the Powder Gangers. Everything else is kind of what now? Let's see. Yep. Novak. Idolized. Vilified with the Powder Gangers. This is good. This is good. I'll take his word it's fixed. We won't bother going to control him themselves. You have to understand, the NCR doesn't have any local scientists willing to go to this place. They're all busy, right? They hired this guy. Fantastic. Fantastic has a theoretical degree in physics. So they said, sign me up. Remember, the NCR hired this guy who knows nothing about it because he has
Just
quote
as a
unquote.
warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
Right.
Yo.
Yo. Okay, this guy spent a month on the communications terminal because he said the biggest terminal has to be the most important. So he spent a month on this terminal, which has nothing to do with getting the plant up and running. But he's dumb and doesn't know anything. This guy, on the other hand, is a spy with the followers of the apocalypse and does know how the plant works, and is just kind of like whatever. And the guy who's in charge is insane. Yes. Yep. They literally went door to door asking for a scientist. And he said, I know as much about science as anybody. And so they said, you're hired.
That was blinding out there. Feels like I've been staring at the sun.
You have been staring at the sun, you idiot. Wait. Oh, that's a door out to the Mojave. Who cares about that?
First Recon is holding Forlorn Hope now. What I wouldn't give for sniper support here. First Recon is holding Forlorn Hope now. What I wouldn't give for sniper support here.
Damn, that was some light show out there.
True. True. No, I was confused about all the other nonsense.
What is it?
Mm-hmm. That should be it. Yep.
First Recon is holding Forlorn Hope now.
What'd you do wrong
What
to
I
get
wouldn't
sent
give
here?
for sniper support
Thought you
here.
were an up-and-comer.
Me? An up-and-comer? Oh no. Oh no. So what do you think, Arcade?
What's up?
About all of this? Talk about your tactics. Let's see. How'd you join the followers?
Honestly, it isn't too difficult if you have half a brain and aren't a complete jerk. I wanted to help people, and I enjoyed learning, so I signed up. New Vegas is in trouble, so I came out here. If someone doesn't step up and try to help the people here, it's going to end very badly.
I see. Where'd you get your medical training?
The followers taught me everything I know about medicine. Despite our humble abode here in New Vegas, we have great facilities back in the NCR. We may have overextended ourselves by setting up camp in Freeside, but the people here need help from someone. If not us, who?
Makes sense to me. Alright. Well, we did it. Helios 1 is up and running. We should go back to the Boomers and continue their factioning. Well, I say we should, but I've been streaming for 4 hours. I need to take a short break. So we'll be back in about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, and we'll be doing more of the Boomers faction. All right, I'm almost back. Give me just a sec to finish this up. That should do it in theory. I don't know what's actually going to happen. So here we go. Oh, yes. By the way, everyone, remember to turn off your mods. Yes, indeed. There was a big Evo tournament thingamabobber where the streamer may have accidentally had their nude Chun-Li mod on. Yes. It's true. It's true. Okay. Let's get going. We're gonna move away from those beams of light make loud noises I don't like, so I'm gonna try to move away from the screechy noises. And we're gonna head on up to the Air Force Base and deal with the boomers. It was good though. I gotta say, arcade is a welcome change to from 2 hits, kid, 2 hits. But Veronica was good as well. But Boone was also nice. Like, all the New Vegas followers so far have been pretty good. Right, I have to actually choose a quest. Didn't occur to me. Camp McCarran, make sure, yeah, it looks like we have something to do in Camp McCarran. We're gonna return to the research data anyway. The game is frozen? That's nice. You see, that's how you know that the game is running just right. That's, let me see here. There we go. Okay. All you missed was me jumping down that hill. That's it. And hopping a few times. But the fact that you're the first person to bring that up after a little while is, you know, slightly disturbing. Okay. We're going northwest to Camp McCarran, and we're going to kill some ants along the way. A test to see who is watching, something like that, yes. Definitely don't perform tests to see who's watching. No. Definitely wouldn't be doing that. There's ants over there, by the way. We gotta go kill them. I have no idea. Anyway. There's an ant. Did I kill it? No, it's angry. These are fire ants. Scary, scary fire ants. I am heading northwest as I should be, but you gotta be careful. There will be more ants.
Looks like trouble.
Oh, don't worry. I've dealt with the trouble. Yes. You're wondering if it's better off Brotherhood of Steel armor looking bulkier and huge, or how it looks in New Vegas. I mean, Brotherhood of Steel armor is basically the same across New Vegas and Fallout 3, right? Hold on. We're gonna be killing ants. Good.
Looks like break time's over.
Break time is over, yes.
Looks like trouble.
Damn right. Feels good to have the heavy weaponry again. After so long. I like just how much crippling we're doing on these ants, though. Getting a decent amount of ant sausage, ant meat. It's all good stuff. Looks like there's a dead scavenger around here. They're called prospectors, I think. Yep, NCR prospector. Bottle cap. Some nuts. They had a shotgun as well, but that doesn't do much. Inaccessible tunnel. What a shame. That's where the ants are coming from. Do not trust them. We're gonna try to get through this dusty area. By the way, you shouldn't be breathing this dust. It contains a lot of bacteria. It's how people get sick by airborne illnesses. Yep. There's a reason why people who work in conditions like this will be wearing what do you call it, air filters. We refer to them as gas masks, even though there's, you know, like there's a difference between an actual gas mask and a whatchamacallit, standard, like, filtered mask. Oh boy. A little bit of a difference. Different filters for different situations, really. Different ratings as well. Okay. Can you believe we still haven't made it into New Vegas proper? We've just been hanging around. How you doing, Veronica?
What's up?
Not too much.
See you around.
So she's just hanging out here. Makes sense to me.
Back for more?
Oh, damn right I'm back for more. Who are you?
Name's Michelle. My dad and me run this store. His name's Samuel. I take the day shift and he takes nights. We came here about a month ago when Prim went to hell on account of the prison break north of there. Found a bin to call home and set up shop.
A bin to call home. Got it.
Have a look.
I plan to. I plan to have a look. Let's see. Sugar bombs. I need all your sugar bombs. I'm stockpiling the sugar bombs for an eventual return to the Capital Wasteland. I'm gonna have a whole New Vegas's worth of sugar bombs to give to the guy. And Ultra Jet, yep. Let me sell those. Okay, she's paying me. This is good. No, can't do all of them. 205 is perfect.
Another satisfied customer.
Damn right. Very satisfied. There's another trader here. We'll go talk to her while she's around. Gotta say, this game has a lot of traveling merchants. I like it very much.
Hey there. Need anything?
Yeah, maybe. Looks like you have garbage. Got it. You have a metal helmet. I'll take it. Thank you very much.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
I plan to. I'll give you shouts. In fact, while we're here, we're very quickly going to select Novak. And then we're just going to do a quick bit of travel here.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. That should do. Moving along, moving along. Helmet. I wish I could sort by name, but no, it should be the T something. Yeah, T51B power helmet. That's what we're going for. Cool. T51B power helmet. Excellent. We're gonna combine those. Now we're good. Yep. Looking at DR8, DT3, 3. So it's just a higher damage reduction. Glorious. 10. Sorry, not 8. 10. Goes from... Is 8 from 8 to 10? Yeah, 8 to 10. Badass. More poison resistance, charisma, radiation resistance. The other one just had radiation resistance, so... Yep. We got a better power helmet. I'm quite happy about. Put the other stuff away. I think we're basically good to go. I just want to make absolutely certain we are done. I only need 1 frag grenade to trigger a thing. Pulse grenade we don't need. Okay. Caravan shotgun can go away. What else? What's this? Miscellaneous items, of course. Bark scorpion glands, go figure. Yes, a shinier helmet. I don't know what triggers that, to be honest. Like, let me see. Conductor, dog hide. Double barrel shotgun, chokes, no thank you. What else? Duct tape. Putting those away right now. Fission batteries. Okay. That's a lot of lead. Wow, it's a lot of lead. We'll put that stuff away for now. We'll pull things out later when we need them. Just looking at the, all the nonsense there. Excellent. That brings our carry capacity. Oh, it is a shinier helmet. Look at that. Ooh la la. Yeah, that is super shiny compared to the rest of it. Okay. Let's get going. Our goal now is to go back to the truck stop we were at. Where was that again? Aha, there it was. Perfect. We are definitely extra shiny. It's getting late. We should probably sleep soon, but nope, we're not doing that. We're gonna continue onwards. Onwards and sideways. We are hungry, though. We're gonna scarf down a dog steak real quick. Excellent. Our hunger level has decreased. Let's take the dog meat we have right now and cook it. Make some more steaks. Yep. Mole rat steak. Fire ant bits. You know, let's have some ant bits. I think 10 of those should see us through any issues. Excellent.
You gotta piss someone off to pull guard duty out here.
I see. It's unfortunate that he pissed somebody off and has guard duty out here. I'm gonna grab these buffalo gourd seeds. Oh, never mind. I already harvested them, apparently. Well, let's just cut straight through the wilderness. If you stick to the roads, you minimize your encounters outside of, like, the Legion or NCR assassins. I remember in my previous playthrough having the NCR coming after us all the time. I like how ridiculous the tutorialization of Goodsprings is. Like, what if I side with the powder gangers? Don't know why I'd want to do that. But she's informed to tell you the powder gangers probably like it. Okay. Cactus. Fruits. More importantly, we're heading north to McCarran Air Force Base to deal with the boomers. We've got the reflective parts we needed from Helios 1. Though, we've definitely kind of made our peace with the idea that the Brotherhood of Steel is going to die out. Unfortunate, but also not unexpected. Look at that. Again, I mention this every
Legion
time.
attacking so far from their bases means we'll have to watch out on the road.
I mention this every time.
My best.
Because this outfit just has that special detail there. Obviously. Yep. The helmet is abnormally shiny, you bet. Yep. Look at those look in the distance there. It's amazing. Do you see that? The big horner and its power? Yeah. You said like a beacon of hope? Oh, you mean that right there.
The Fiends are running for their lives.
Yes.
That'll show everyone what we do to our enemies.
Damn right.
Our guys put the monorail back.
Our guys put the monorail back together. Great. Those big horners need to die. We're gonna shoot them with our combat shotgun. Here we go. That's right. Big horner loot time. Oh God.
Could have gone worse.
It could have gone worse, yes. Terrifying as one of the big horners just exploded. There's a couple dogs there. Hold on. I'm gonna check something. Yes. What's this? Mars the Mute. A mute super mutant. Who's... all the super mutants are friendly. It's crazy. Outside, of course, the... oh, what do you call them? The invisible guys. The elite guard for the master. Forgot what their name was already. I've lost it. Nightkin, thank you. Now, outside of the Nightkin, once you deal with that radio broadcast, pretty much all the super mutants are friendly people. Kinda crazy. Cactus fruit everywhere. I mean, it makes sense we're roaming the Mojave, but still. Wait, what is that? Is that a hostile doge? You there, are you hostile?
Looks like break time's over.
I guess so. They're coyotes. I'm confused. Oh, Arcade already killed one of them. That makes sense. Yep. Wonder what you can cook with coyote meat. I know dog meat is one thing, but coyote meat is something altogether different. I hear pew-pews. I hear guns firing. I hear guns firing. Hello, what happened?
McNamar's done a pretty good job, given the situation he was handed.
I see. He was shooting at something. I don't know what, but he was shooting at. Oh shit! Blue lasers. Looks like a Legion mongrel. Or Brosen Hood.
You've been outside. Is the NCR really still hunting us?
I have been outside, but so are you. Like, you act like we're still in the bunker. We are not.
Looks like break time's over.
Break time is over, yes. That's a molly ratty. Multiple molly ratties. Got it.
Could have gone worse.
Could have gone worse, I agree. It definitely could have. Oh, thin red paste is nice, but we're gonna figure out where the hell we're going. That is an ant mound. Interesting. Well, based on all of this, we just gotta go straight west to McCarran. Got it. Let's go over to Las Vegas Lake. Should be over here. We're gonna run over there really quick and check some things out on the way. What's the worst that could happen? Cazadors show up? We're actually good enough to kill young Cazadors without any real issue. The big ones we have to kind of worry about. A little bit. They can only kill us if we don't notice in time to use aid items. We have enough healing that we can kind of see through most of their attacks. There's a Cazador. Okay.
Looks like break time's over.
He's doing a good job. Holy crap. Yeah, we got him. Neat. Is that a Cazador hive? It looks like a hive. I'm gonna go over there because I'm stupid. Is there anyone that takes Cazador glands for anything? I guess that's it. It'd be cool if you could shoot that and Cazadors would pop out. They don't, but that would be a neat mechanic. Oh. Yep. As long as you get them far enough, they aren't too bad. Yeah. It's just the idea of them swarming all over you is not great. As you can see, speaking of swarming, there's 2 of them.
Just as a warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
Yep. That's 1.
Looks like break time.
Break time is over.
Time's over.
Okay, he's visible. Torso go.
I guess
Trusting him to get the next one. Yeah, there's a lot of Cazadors.
Looks like break time's over.
They're coming closer. Aim for the head, make it dead.
I guess that could have gone worse.
Could have gone a lot worse, actually. Level up. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Repair. We gotta put our points into repair. Yep, 70 repair is good. Extra 3 points should probably go into gun skill. Debating where I want to put them. Survival might also be good to cook better things, but I'd say guns. Able to shoot things more efficiently. What else? Spray and pray, puppies, Nuka Chemist, deep sleep, eye for an eye, atomic, weapon handling, center of mass, ghastly scavenger, night person, nerd rage. I guess sneering imperialist would be nice to be able to kill powder gangers, fiends, and eventually great cons more easily. I think, yeah, let's grab sneering imperialist, I think, because like can't imagine getting grunt, and vigilant recycler ain't working for like energy ammo. I don't use energy ammo, so why are we recycling it? That's fine. Sneering imperialist, 15% more damage against raider types. That's cool. Don't like those junkies and tribals trying to quote-unquote stay alive in your civilized areas. Cazador eggs and poison glands. That's pretty good, but we need to go up to the top now. Pretty sure there's more corpses up here somewhere. Worst case scenario, we just have to kill more Cazadors. It should be fine. In fact, I see more of them now. Go figure. Good loots, though. Yeah, there's the corpse I was looking for. I see them zooming around. Can you imagine fighting them all at once? That would be terrible. That It'd just be awful. Yet here we are. Hold on. There we go. That one is very unhappy. Wow, that one's going fast.
Time's over.
Yep. Truly terrifying. Anyway. More cactus fruit. Prickly pears. Okay, I didn't really want to go into Kazdor territory and kill a bunch of Kazdors. I really just wanted to get to the dam and not dam, but I mean that is the dam, but I wanted to get to the water and drink a bit. That was my grand ambition, was to drink from the lake and then maybe kill a couple mole rats along the way. How that ended up peeling off and becoming its own Kazdor killing adventure, I know exactly how it happened. It's just, what the hell, you know? We are well armed for this. Taken some time before we went to the dangerous areas. So, we should be good. Drink. Okay, now we don't have to worry about being thirsty. We can just keep on going. We're going straight west now. Straight west. 5 hits, kid. 5 hits. Divinity: The Original Sin 3 Baldur's Gate Adventure is something I look forward to playing sometime next year. Okay. I'll definitely be replaying Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before I play Divinity: The Original Sin 3 Baldur's Gate Adventure. Definitely gonna do a replay of those because I haven't played them for a long time. A long time. You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth. That much I do remember. Okay. I mean, I'm all for it. It's I'd rather they not make something that is you know, like that they aren't able to make well. So if they just decide to do their own like thing, you know, well, hold on. Wait, oh, geckos. Yeah, that Brotherhood procurement specialist is being chased by geckos. This is not great. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to save her. She's dead. The Brotherhood of Steel procurement specialist is dead. Brotherhood is going to fall at this point. Yep. I do think the idea of calling it Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of... It strikes me the wrong way. Mostly because they, like... It doesn't functionally look like one, so... Now, that said, there's no law that says a game series can't change its gameplay style mid-series. It's just... when you have something that, you know, for a decade or two is known for a particular style and suddenly you make a new one that's different, I tend to go, no, I don't like that idea very much. Don't get me wrong, again, I will probably play and enjoy the game. It's just, it's kind of coming out at an awkward time when I have a bunch of other stuff I want to play, and I haven't gotten to the point where I'm ready to replay Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, which is what I want to do first. I don't care about being quote-unquote relevant for the algorithm, right? That doesn't matter to me. I don't need to be the first to try, first to buy. I got plenty of other things to do right now. Stimpack, flame refuel, Desperado cowboy hat. Sad that this Brotherhood of Steel person died. Procurement specialist was gunned down by geckos. There's so many geckos here. I'm looking at this going, it's kind of scary. Wait, are these other Brotherhood, or who are you? Mercenaries.
Those Fiend junkies over at Vault 3 been taking some hits. I say kill them all.
You're gonna wait, pick it up on sale? Yeah, I get that. Now, like, if they're making games, Vault 34. Interesting. I don't think I've been to Vault 34 before. I will play Starfield when it comes out, mostly as a, but I'm not paying for early access to it. Keep that in mind. I'm not paying for early...
Just as a warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
Yes. I won't be paying for early access to Starfield, but I will play it when it comes out. It's at a good time. It's, yeah. Yeah, it's coming out at a good time. I've got a lot of weird priorities when it comes to video games. So you're gonna see a lot of old games coupled with some
looks like break time's over.
Re-releases. Oh boy, hold on. Golden Gecko!
I guess that could have gone worse.
Terrifying. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to plunder this place. We'll come back later. It's good that we were able to dive in here. Oh boy. Frightening. Yeah, I was gonna do a Starwind run before Starfield came out, and that just didn't materialize, unfortunately. That's gonna have to wait some time. Annoys me that it's gonna have to wait some time, but can't really avoid it right now.
The NCR took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war after all.
What must say here? Geckos. Golden Gecko. You're next. Good. Got him.
The NCR took back Nelson.
Did you know that the NCR took back Nelson? Holy crap. So much gecko. So little time. But yeah, so, Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that I'm gonna have to wait on a bit. Whoop, hold on. NCR Trooper died here with a radiation suit on him. Yeah, my rerun of Starfield's also, Starwind's also gonna have to wait. Yep. Starfields and Morrowind. I mean, there is a No Man's Sky Doom mod, which is pretty incredible. Go to different procedurally generated planets, and I kid you not, procedurally generated planets, and whatchamacallit, and then there are procedurally generated Doom monsters that use the different, like, the legs, the torso, and the head of different Doom monsters that are, like, assembled randomly. Whoa!
Looks like trouble.
It does look like trouble. NCR deserters want to kill us. Damn. This guy tried to stab me for some reason. Not sure why he tried to stab me, but he did. Okay. Well, we dealt with the NCR deserters. We'll take their all everything, of course. What do we got here? Yeah, one guy tried to kill me close up. There we go. Dog tags. I wonder who we turn in these NCR dog tags to. Probably someone over in Camp McCarran. Alright, what's this? Yeah, the grenade rifle. That's what was smacking us. There should be one enemy closer to the top here. We should probably just take a nap for like 4 hours. Quick 4-hour nap. Yep, gets us to morning. Is that water? That is purified water, yes. What can we make? Oh, we can make coyote steaks with coyote slasher. Nice. Take some psycho, turn it into slasher. It's a better drug. Let's see. I think that's everybody. That's all the NCR deserters we had to kill. So what's next? We are heading on into Camp McCarran. Then we should probably head north to see the boomers. Once we finish the boomers, we'll deal with Benny. And after we've dealt with Benny, we'll probably peel off and do DLCs. You said you tried to install a Linux version of Baldur's Gate, didn't work, so you ended up using the Windows version instead. I mean, the Proton version of, the Windows version of Baldur's Gate on Proton works pretty damn well. I should really sit down and yeah, jeez, so much, yeah, I should probably get that set up, I think. What's your preferred order for the New Vegas DLC? I don't know, it's been 5 years since I've played any of them. Don't fucking remember. I'll look them up and figure out where they start, because I have a mod that disables this, like, it defers the start of all the DLCs. So, like, Fallout 3's DLCs and New Vegas's DLCs. Like, you have to understand, I'm not an avid Fallout player like I am the Elder Scrolls. Like, it's been 5 years since I played New Vegas. I don't fucking remember very much of anything. Outside of, you know, I did a Legion run and it was pretty fun. But, yeah. I have a feeling that a lot of people play New Vegas a lot more than I do. Fallout is one of those games I enjoy every few years. But it's not something I play constantly. Okay. We're gonna make a left turn that'll get us into Camp McCarran. We need to tell the lady that everyone's fine. I mean, to hand over the technical data, which would be a huge mistake. I'm gonna do it anyway. How's it going?
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
I'm sure you did.
When payday hits, I'm off to the strip. Can't wait.
Can't wait to get to the strip. Hell yeah. When payday hits. Okay. First things first. Fort McCarran. It used to be an airport.
You have to hand it to the NCR. Get enough hands working together and they can make or break just about anything.
True. Let's turn in this technology. What do you call it? The research data. It's gonna be fun. What the hell is over here? Bathrooms. Actual functional bathrooms, or are they post-apocalyptic? Yeah, these are storage closets. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was hoping for actual functional bathrooms with sinks I could drink from. Not upstairs, it's like around the corner here. There it is. That's the research lab. Hello, miss.
Keeley just called in. You should have heard the director. But wait up. Now look here. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Just reamed him out for sending all those people to the vault. I've never seen his face so red and twitchy. Thanks for keeping her safe. Here's the caps I promised. I knew I had a good feeling about you.
Damn right. That's some good money. 800 caps?
I received a pleasant call from Dr. Keeley. It seems we have you to thank for keeping her alive. Very charitable of you.
I brought the data.
Wonderful. Excellent work. Let me see it. It'll take a moment to decode on my terminal.
Of course. Let me see here. No problem. I can wait. By the way, you never warned me of the dangers. By the way, the vault was just as dangerous as Williams thought. Make it no, I can wait.
I think Williams' decryption algorithms seem to be working. Yes, here it is. The data is mostly uncorrupted. This will make the board of directors finally sit up and take notice. Here then, as promised, an agreeable sum payable upon delivery of the data. You've more than done your part.
Very good. 1,200 bottle caps. I'm talking about. Glad to be of service. Be careful with that data. You owe me more caps. Damn right. No thanks to you. Nah, be careful with that data. You didn't see the plants in that vault.
Your concerns are perfectly understandable, but I assure you, they're entirely misplaced. We would never use technology that wasn't fully tested. We aren't some motley band of vault alchemists. We're with the government, for goodness sake. Have a little faith in us.
Oh, yes. Have a little faith in us like we had faith in the other people who... I'm just thinking about all the people you sent to that vault to die. With the government. Yeah, cybernetic surgery. That's pretty funny.
Oh, good to see you again.
Indeed. So, what's your role?
Head researcher. Mostly on the dam project, but I help out on other things when they need me. Gotta be flexible.
Hey, I've done a couple of jobs like that. Where I had to be flexible. Very annoying. You ended up refunding Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, I doubt I will refund it once I get it. But my expectations are Divinity the Original Sin 3 with you know, Dungeons and Dragons skin and some really fucking awkward dice rolling mechanics that really shouldn't be there. Alright. A surface level homage to Dungeons and Dragons. In that sense. Okay, here we go. Look at this shit. See what I mean? When you steal NCR equipment, tools, personal property, you are his bitch. And you see, this is this is what I mean about the Legion being furries, right? You got to be careful about those Legion furries. They're everywhere. I still remember the one I met in Nipton. You can't trust him. Can't trust him. Yep. Yeah, the dice rolls on screen. Yeah, where it just pops up and has you beat a specific roll. Again, it's trying to pretend like you're playing D&D right now. Yep. I'm here. Yeah, exactly. I'm here to help him with the government. Yep. Okay. Loaded with disease. Anyway. We're with the government, for God's sakes. Yeah. Gotta love during the Great Depression when they saw that food was too expensive. So, what's it called? They ended up burning food. It's great. The government, in their wisdom, bought up a ton of food and burned it, rather than giving it to people who were starving. It was great. In order to keep the, the farms from going out of business, they bought the food, like the government. But rather than distributing it to people or, stores or whatever, they burned it. And the thought process, as it was explained in the documents, is just fascinating. How economists at the time believed that would correct what was going on. The government still destroys surplus all the time. Yes, but we're talking about at a point in time where people were starving because they couldn't afford food. And I mean, not just, when I say people, I mean like a good, like an unprecedented number of people couldn't afford food, to the point where it was just nuts. Like, a large percentage. Yes. Do I watch late night TV? No. Do I watch television in general? No. Kill NCR, it says? Yes. Yeah. There's a reason, I was gonna say, there's many, many reasons why the Irish are, not so happy about, the British.
Just as a warning, my covert bandages.
Here we go. Yeah. Everything I've seen about Baldur's Gate 3 indicates that it's a great game that I don't want to play at the moment. Yes. Okay. Destroyed laser rifle. We're gonna repair. Yeah, that's fine. Knives. And armors, yes. NCR face wrap. What the hell? Where did that come from? Yeah, it should be fine. Fully repaired. I hear shooting over here. We're gonna have to participate in the amazing battles, I assume. Who's where? I see a soldier looking out that way. That ain't doing anything. Did I manage to freeze the game? I did. The game suddenly alt-tabbed and released the control, so. Well, I managed to screw that up pretty badly. That's me, though. Let me fix this. The monitor. Okay, we're just gonna go over here. That's me being stupid. Okay, we're gonna end that. End task, yes. Task is ended. Okay. Getting a little bit on the sleepy side here. My body says, hey, you could use an extra couple hours of sleep. It's like, it's too late for that. It's much, much too late for that. Okay. Your drive doesn't have enough space to play Red Dead Redemption 2. That's unfortunate. do. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Reloading. Yeah, we quick saved over there. That was very strange. Okay, we finished the Camp McCarran quest. We should probably just go up and see the boomers. There's no sense in us going around and killing these guys.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Scanning, awareness medium, combat range long, hostile. They have 75 HP for of that. If I do take a nap, will I come back and stream later? The issue, the answer is probably yes, but I don't, like, I very often said, yeah, I'll be back, and then I promptly get busy or distracted or, mostly just distracted. I was gonna say, what's this? Can't go in there? Yeah. So I find it, I'm not always enthused about committing to coming back later. Usually I say, oh, I'll probably be back later. What? Who the hell are you? Aha! Crazed chem addict. Had some buff out. Dead. Mm-hmm. You think you've got fantasy world fatigue? If Baldur's Gate 3 were a sci-fi setting, you'd be more interested? Oh, a nice star cap. I was gonna say, I'm quite content with the Forgotten Realms. It's one of my favorite settings. It's just, again, like, I'm not really in the mood for a Divinity, the Original Sin style game, and that's kind of what it is. Oh, dead Wastelander. Had some medics on him. Hell yeah. Nuka-Cola Victory. Some nuts. A couple pre-war books. Scotch and whiskey. Scrap electronics and wrenches. Are you... Yes. Nothing we need here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you're playing the Rise of the Triad remaster. Rise of the Triad is something that I've never actually sat down and played. I've watched friends play it, but like I was deep into kind of Quake. Sorry, I was knee deep into not Quake, into Doom at the time, and never really got around. There's Nellis Air Force Base. We need to head that way. Yes. Does Baldur's Gate 3 still abide by D&D? Yes, it abides by D&D 5 rules, like a modified version of it. So it slavishly does dice rolls when it probably shouldn't. And I mean like visual dice rolls, as in like you need to like does your character know this thing? And then it'll do like a wisdom check or whatever. It's like, does your character know this? It's very strange. Like from what I saw, like I watched a friend play a little bit of the intro, and I wasn't super enthused about it. You know, mostly because I'm just not in the mood for another Divinity game right now. And people, evangelists, have been telling me about how it's different, it's different in this way and that way. And it's like, yeah, but I mean, the gameplay interface style is what's most important. Everything else is just an excuse. Like, well, like all of my minor nitpicks are just excuses. My real main concern is I just don't feel like playing it right now. That everything else, if you addressed every other concern I had about Baldur's Gate 3, I'd still just not feel like playing it right now. It's just how it is. kind of want to go back and play 1 and 2 first. And, you know, that will have to happen next year. Like, everything I saw, it was presented a good game, just not one I want to play right now. What's this? Scanning. Threat low. They have a DT4. Got it. There's some fiends over there. We're gonna introduce ourselves. By introduce ourselves, I mean, well, yes. My goodness. You said it's hilarious how the stream contains more informative and in-depth commentary about Baldur's Gate 3 than the streamers playing it. I don't know about that. It's all very surface level based on what I've observed. I've not played the early access myself. I just watched. Shit! I may have killed a West Side militia without noticing. My bad. I didn't realize that was West Side militia. I thought that was, you know, a fiend. I may be killing people in West Side, unfortunately. Not quite what I had in mind. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Did not mean to do that. Okay.
Just as a warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
Scanning Brahmin. It has no armor and only 40 hit points. Yes. Mm-hmm. Neutral. Oops.
Looks like we booted the Legion out of Nelson. About damn time.
Damn right. He has 8 damage threshold.
Glad you're with us.
Glad you're with us, yes. Oh, look, a chest. You trust my views. Just remember, I'm not an authority on anything. I know a little bit about a lot of things. Okay. Where are we going? This way. We're going around New Vegas up to the Air Force Base. We're doing it. Traveling. But I think that it's going to be interesting to see people's opinions on Baldur's Gate 3 once the quote-unquote honeymoon period wears off. Right now, people are just diving into it for the first time and getting fresh impressions. There's also a lot of people who were super enthused based on the demo. What do you call it? Early access, whatever you want to call it. So, those people are in a situation where they've finally been given the whole product, so they're going to have a more favorable reaction to it, you know, having anticipated this thing for a long time and having had an opportunity to play some of it. The company is pretty good. Like, the company puts out good products in general, so. And, oh, nice. We've got some grenades we can sell. The company is very much unwilling to do anything like microtransactions and things of that nature. They basically putting out a close to a AAA quality indie game almost. That's it's crazy how they're using. Let's see. You said Baldur's Gate 3 is hyped because the mainstream audiences are starved for good games. Yes, that's true. I mean, most of it is Skinner box crap. I know, I play a fair amount of it. So, as a result... Oh! It's our mute, super mute. Yeah, Mars the mute. He doesn't speak. He just wanders around with Mars, Deimos, and Phobos. Glorious. Yep. Mars the mute with Deimos and Phobos. That is so nice. Okay. Yep. An all monster party in D&D. I could see that. You'd kind of have to think outside the box as far as towns go, though. Either disguises or just different towns altogether. You know, like places that a normal person wouldn't be visiting much. Trying to get corn here, and I'm not finding any. These fields have been neglected. Yep. NCR Prospector, why are you killing the cows? Why are you doing it?
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Yes, I raised it. You bet. Brahmin mate. Planescape. Yeah. I mean, if you're not gonna set your game on the prime material plane, then you can do basically anything you want.
Someone finally put down that sick motor runner son of a bitch. Good riddance.
I did kill son of a bitch. True. But, yeah, I mean, if anything, it would be really cool to set a campaign in the Feywild or something like that. Deus Ex? I played the original, it was pretty good. That's it. That's my opinion on the Deus Ex franchises. I played the original and it was pretty good. People frequently ask me about other Deus Ex games. Alright. Let's go. We're going to boomer territory. What a shame. Good man. What a rotten way to die. Okay. The boomers won't be shooting at us this time, thankfully. What's over there? Looks kind of weird. Yeah, I've never played Deus Ex modded. That would be something to look at, I suppose. I hadn't thought about that. We're almost there. We're arriving at the Air Force Base. Doors are open. We're good to go. Things to do. How's it going?
I still can't believe how you ran through that artillery barrage.
I did do that.
I don't know how you survived the bombardment. That's incredible.
It is incredible, but more importantly, what's Arcade doing here? Hey. What are you doing?
What's up?
Well, you aren't going down the hill, so I was confused. Thought maybe you were busted. I think you are busted. Move to player. That should do it. Nope. What's up with you?
Okay. Just don't be gone long. I sunburn easily. Lead the way.
I don't know. There we go. Now he's following me. He got broken to that hillside for some reason. Mm-hmm. Okay. Master of none would be accurate. But I wouldn't say all trades, just jack of a handful of trades and master of none. Which sounds a lot more pathetic than, you know, people would want it to be. But that's fine. Okay. Nellis Control Tower. No, we're not going over there. Let's have a look at our boomer quests. Should be around here somewhere. Return to Alice Lafferty. And let her know you delivered the invoice. Let me see here. Hold on. Sunshine Boogie. Repair broken display panels. Where? Over there. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta go over there and repair the roadway thing. That's good. That's good. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Interesting. Let's go get those solar panels repaired. It's why we took off when we started the boomer quest. We immediately peeled off and did other things. Because I knew that getting the mirrors repaired was something that was going to require we go to Helios 1. I didn't want to go to Helios 1 until after I'd finished the Brotherhood stuff and got Arcade with me. So, kind of, things just kind of peeled off for a while here. Hold on. Where's my helmet? Okay. That's better. Awesome. But yeah. I mean, if you know, another game I really need to play modded is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I haven't played that modded either. Okay, we're going off in this direction. The unofficial patch guys are dedicated. I know, I've heard about it. I've heard about how they've like improved tons of stuff. There's also, in addition to the fact that they improved a ton of stuff, there are also like overhauls that give you completely new adventures and stuff. Like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines has a lot, and I mean a lot of mods for it. Considering how obscure it is, you know, I say obscure, like, it barely gets talked about outside of people talking about the sequel that never was and probably will never will be. Okay, we need to repair these, let's see, repair without spare parts. Repair the away. Let's see. Or use salvage parts. Let's just repair it without the salvage parts. Yes, using your knowledge of photo cells, clean, polish the panels. Array improved by 50%. Cool. Is that everything? Is that all of them? Did I repair all of them? No, I did not. Let's do it. Yep, repair. That's what I'm talking about. Repair. Yep. Obviously, Malkavian is ideal for a meme playthrough, but I think I really hit my stride in the what do you call it? In the Pyromancer clan. I freaking forgot what they're called. They were good though. All the broken panels are repaired. Damn right. Let's go tell Loyal they're fixed. That'll be good. Mm-hmm. I also tried Nosferatu, but that's a stealth action game. It's not the same video game. You have to take completely alternate routes, and you have to treat the game in completely different ways. Save scum a lot as well as Nosferatu. Yeah. I've only beaten the game once. So yep. Let me see. Loyal. Where the hell is Loyal? I have to find him now. Loyal is this way. Well, look, Ganon's almost here. Zoom. Okay. Hangar. Okay.
So you're the outsider. Lived your whole life out there, huh? Wow. I always thought you savages probably spoke a different language. But I hear you sound like us.
Mm-hmm. Right. And what do you do here?
Me? I work with Loyal. Mostly electronics work and robotics. Keeping the old technologies alive, right?
Yep. What can you tell me about Loyal?
Loyal's a great man, but he's getting on in years. So a younger's got to learn everything he knows. That'd be me. The man knows how to fix and build just about everything that was ever made. It's not easy keeping up with him. If you help him recover the lady, I figure... Oh, I figure it's been a nice day. Yeah, a real nice day.
A lady.
Did I say that? Sometimes I just say stupid things. Sorry about that. Pearl will tell you when the time comes. I should really be going.
World of Darkness contains Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf, Apocalypse. Well, what else? Are there any other franchises inside of the World of Darkness? Or let's see.
Hey there. Back for more?
Yeah. How can I help out?
What I could use is some scrap metal. It may not sound exciting, but around here we have to recycle every rivet and plate. The other thing, you being from the outside and all, well, I guess you'd call it a personal matter, but, well, forget it.
A personal matter. A handsome guy like you? I bet there's a girl involved.
You think I'm handsome? Wow. I wonder if she does too.
Tell me about this dame.
There's an outpost near here. The signs say, Crimson Caravan? It seems like they carry things to and fro for people out there. Well, every once in a while, I watch the outpost through one of the spotter's binoculars. And sometimes there's this girl there. This special girl. And sometimes it's like she's watching me back with her binoculars. Except she's probably just watching Nellis. I haven't tried waving.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I could talk to her for you. What's she look like?
Oh, you can't miss her. She has short red hair and she's the most beautiful woman who ever lived. You'd really talk to her for me? What if she feels the same way? What if she comes here like you did? What if she gets blown up? What if she doesn't like me? Oh, geez. I better just let you handle it. I'm better with machines. They don't make my stomach queasy like this.
I see. I'll look into it.
That would be amazing. As in, I would thank you forever.
I would thank you forever. Crimson Caravan Outpost. That's what I'm talking about. Find Jack's love interest. Probably not what I want to do right now, though. Yeah, I need to find Loyal and tell him the thing's repaired. Oh, Loyal, you got a Pip-Boy.
Nice day we're having.
Yeah, you have a Pip-Boy as well. Loyal.
Hello, outsider. Need something?
Yeah, I got, I repaired the solar arrays and increased our efficiency.
An impressive piece of work. I'll keep that in mind if jobs come up in the future.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Can I get the VR code to use on the pods?
No, those aren't for outsiders to use. Leave them alone.
Uh-huh. I'm genuinely interested in your people's history. What are the pods for?
Well, if you genuinely care so much, they're flight simulators. If you don't know our history yet, you should see Pete and get the tour. We dream to one day rule the skies.
Rule the skies.
Don't get blown up.
Don't get blown. We are now accepted for our helpful nature. Excellent. Our helpful nature. So helpful, in fact, that repair needs to get to 80 now. More importantly, guns. Okay. Deep sleep, explorer, computer whiz. Probably computer whiz. Weapon handling could be nice. Run with a minigun. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure we can run with a minigun once we grab the weapon handling. Hunter might be nice. Critical damage against animals. I don't think we need that. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's just go with weapon handling so we can run with guns. Let's do the big minigun, and yes, we can sprint with the minigun. That's what I'm talking about. That's because we now meet the strength requirements to do that. Awesome. We can now reposition ourselves rapidly using a while using a minigun. We don't have to unequip it. Glorious. What else we doing? Okay. We're gotta go kill some rats or whatever. There's an infestation in Nellis Air Force Base. We need to deal with it. It's this way in that building. I'm glad I managed to fix the solar panels before we finished up the shenanigans over here, though. It'll be the area under the solar panels. I increased their efficiency. Yeah, you can just use the spare parts to repair the solar panels if you want. Or you can use the repair skill to greatly increase their efficiency. Kind of how that works. Howdy, DB. I'm a sleepy. But I got a big gun. Also, Arcade Ganon is here. We don't know he's former Enclave.
What's up?
What's up? Nothing much. Let's go. Diving in here. Pretty sure we're gonna have a lot. I think they're ants. As long as we shoot them with standard bullets, should be fine. No explosives, though. I haven't done the plane mission underwater yet. That's part of this faction. A little later on. Video game NPCs to live with you on an island. That's some Japanese cartoon shit right there. I'm gonna make a sprint jump. Where'd he go? He'll be here eventually. I can just think of some like absurd Japanese novel title, like I was Reborn with 3 NPCs. Fucking, yeah, it's some ridiculous title like that. I can imagine it happening, what with the terrible, terrible shows that are airing these days. Okay, grenades are good. 10mm, another grenade. 40mm, 5mm rounds. Great. Getting all kinds of good stuff. Yep, yep. Okay. Let me see here. Right, 44 Magnum. Don't care about any of that. We're set. We're just looted all the stuff. We're gonna have enemies to fight in this next room. Here we go. Ants. I'm overpowered for this section. Period. Probably gonna stop using my assault rounds and just go back to the not the combat shotgun, the lever action. Lever action should do it. Yep. That time I was reincarnated on an island with 3 of my favorite video game NPCs. And I was the strongest, yes. Exactly. Oh. Did I clear the whole area? No, there's got to be a nest somewhere that I have to go into. We're gonna drink some purified water and we'll have a couple dog steaks and a bottle of purified water. And apparently one more purified water. There we go. Now we aren't thirsty anymore. Not dehydrated. But yeah. A lot of terrible
looks like break time.
Japanese novels. A lot of animes become lazy wish fulfillment. I like some of the lazy wish fulfillment that exists. Whoop. Turned off the generators.
Looks like trouble.
What did you do that for? Wow.
I guess that could have gone worse.
Oh my god. I guess that could have gone worse. Knocked us on our asses. Oh, jeez. Let's see. A lot of lazy wish fulfillment isn't bad on its own. There's just a lot of it. It's worrying. Yes. Yeah. But I mean, not only money, but remember that there are people who are not really satisfied with their lot in life. Mostly because you'll notice that a disproportionate amount of series coming out now actually involve adults who are reborn into another world after dying from overworking at their job or being killed after working really hard at their job. Point is that you work really fucking hard to go to school. Then, I'm talking about in Japan, you work really fucking hard to go to school. Then afterward, you work incredibly hard at your job. And then you die. And, like, basically, once you've passed high school, your entire life is kind of on a trajectory where you know what area you're going into in college, therefore you know what area you're going into in terms of like work and actual post college work, and then you're like your entire life has basically been charted for you. There's the idea that could get interrupted, and then you could your hobby, which is video games, you could suddenly have live in a video game world, which is what ends up happening. The overworking ones are totally a social critique, yes. It's true. But my concern is more with the extreme amount of like obvious, extremely obvious kinks where it's like this person owns slaves, but unlike the evil slave owners, he's going to be a good slave owner and make sure his slaves are happy. There's a lot of that in isekai shows, and that's what I'm more concerned about than anything else. Is more or less that continual use, that continual trope. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Paste, Sunset Sarsaparilla, Squirrel Stew. I understand when it's, let me see. Hold on. Blood sausage is next. There we go. Okay. But I mean, I do notice disproportion. Oh no, sonic emitter. Put that on. Yeah, the sonic emitter is going to deal with the ants. Activate. Gonna drive out the ants. Oh, it just made their heads explode. That's funny. I was gonna say, I do notice in the Japanese cartoons, at least the isekais, a huge amount of Japanese food equals Japanese culture, and what do you call it? Therefore, look at how superior Japanese food is. I've seen a lot of that. Therefore, look at how much better. If the person takes their knowledge of modern day Japan and puts it into a fantasy world, look how much better we do things. Look how my simple knowledge about modern day Japan is look how great it is put to use. Okay, we just yep, turned on the restarted the 2 generators, and we did it. We got everything set. The ants are dead and everything is rebooted. Awesome. Well, you said the slavery is always bad and the trope is worrying. The trope is it's a fetish. That's what it is. It's the same as the same as the, what do you call it? It comes from the same place as Japanese porn, except what they do is they make it a, oh look, there's no sex here, so obviously we can show it on TV. But it's still pandering to someone's fetish. That's what's going on. My leg is bad. Hey, I'm hurt.
What's up?
I'm hurt. Cybernetic surgery. Nah, we're fine. I just need a doctor's bag. There we go. We're better. Okay, I think we're clear. Yeah, we're set. We're gonna tell Loyal that we fixed it all up. Fixed it all up. Yeah, I can't tell you about any of the causes for this. All I'm telling you is that, you know, there's a shit ton of isekai, and most of it is just escapism, you know, on behalf of the authors. They overwork their kids? Yes. Mm-hmm. We gotta leave. We're in the wrong spot. The quest for Loyal is already done. It says go back in. Oh, no, it says go all the way over to here. That makes more sense. I was confused. We're going around. Anyway. I like a good chunk of the shows that come out of there. Even a few of the bad, what do you call them? Self-indulgent escapist shows are pretty fun. I think my favorite was like if I had to pick a favorite awful show, it was Ari Ferrauta Season 1. I've said this before during this streaming series, but Ari Ferrauta is a series about a guy who gets transported to a fantasy world along with his class. His entire class of you know, schoolmates in high school or whatever. And they all get assigned quote-unquote classes to level up in a labyrinth, and they're all working together as one cohesive unit to clear the labyrinth. But he gets knocked off a bridge, falls down a pit that should have killed him, but he wakes up like face first in some holy water that if you drink it will heal you. So what ends up happening is, in order to survive, he has to trap and kill a monster. He eats its meat. And eating monster meat is supposed to kill you, but instead it does kill him, but he falls face first into the holy water, and you know, it revives him essentially. And so he becomes like a human monster hybrid and ends up making fantasy guns with magic, and then learning ancient knowledge in order to like create fantasy equivalents of Humvees and you know, like what do you call it, a bunker buster and other shit that's just absolutely absurd. Liked it a lot until season 2 just went all in on the harem. So stopped giving a shit about him being like his vertical progression, and focused more on the harem. And I'm like, yeah, I'm less interested in this now. But season 1 was pretty fun because of just, hey, you know, Kirito's pretty badass, right? But what if he dual-wielded guns and had a bunker buster and a magic eye that could see things, like, see secrets, and it was absolutely hilarious. Yeah. So yeah, that's like Ari Ferrauta is the like specifically season 1 is my favorite bad series. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Like it's really bad. Let's go to the barracks.
Hey.
Hey there.
A doctor? Who's your supplier? I don't know how you survived.
I don't know how you survived. What?
I see the power's back on.
Yes.
The ants are all dead?
Yep, safe to go down.
Maybe Pearl is right about you, because I don't know how you pulled that off. I'll tell Loyal to send someone down to clear out the eggs and repair the generators. Good work.
Yep, I am liked now. So I'm talking about ain't misbehaving. I'm gonna drink from the sink. Reincarnation. Anime. Eh. I mean, it's all typically isekai, one way or the other. So, the fact that isekai is now getting subgenres is a little ridiculous. Yeah, Monster was a good series, I agree. Let me see. I'm thinking about the sheer number of nonsense reincarnation isekai stories that they all kind of blend together at some point due to just how many of them there are. And while I am subjected to a fair number of them, I take interest in less. It's funny because people will tell me, oh, so you've seen this series? Very often it is the show was on the television, and it was running in the background. I didn't really, like, I very often am not really watching them so much as just kind of having them run in the background. Parasite was great. Holy crap. I liked Parasite a lot. If anything, Parasite felt like it ended a little too early. Like that the author was just ready to be done with it. Didn't really know what direction they wanted to take it in.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Howitzer firing mechanism. What a weird item to have. I need this scrap metal, though. What kind of implant is this? Nanobiotic weave? Huh. Hey, doctor, can you install this nanobiotic weave in my body?
What's up?
I need you to install nanobiotic weave inside of me.
Easy as a heart transplant.
Okay. Wait. I thought... Oh... I see. That's an arm implant. That's fine. Yeah, Parasite the Maxim. Yep. That was the show. Mm-hmm. Okay. Again, Parasite just kind of like it does. It just feels like the author was ready to be done with it. That's the best way I could explain it. I get the same feeling in Bleach as well. Like the author was just ready to be done with it. It's nighttime. I need to go find a place to sleep. Nellis schoolhouse, women's barracks. We'll go this way. Yeah. Ooh, what do we got? Trying to remember. I mean, my favorite animated show was Vampire Hunter D. Sorry, the favorite animated movie was Vampire Hunter D. Bloodlust. Specifically Bloodlust. Hey. Over any of the others. Hey. Sleep. Hey. We're going. It's morning. Okay. so quests. We need to find, help the boomers around Nellis. There should be, yeah, there should be options now. Okay, straight ahead of me, there should be station. What's up?
I know Mother Pearl is letting you wander Nellis as you please, outsider, but I have patients to tend to.
Can I help, though?
I have 3 patients here who were gravely injured fighting those giant ants in the generator building a few days ago. I've stabilized their wounds, but they're in bad shape. Do you have medical training?
I like this. It said the ants, tubular nastis, pierce the patient's anterior traxis. Ah, jeez, that's great. If you have enough to know specific words, you can just lie. Sorry, you know more than I do. Sorry, I'm sure you know more than I do right now.
No need to apologize. Their care is my responsibility, not yours. Thing is, everything I know came out of a first aid handbook. If you think you know more than that, let me know.
So, medical supplies. Yeah, we're fine. Bleach should have ended after each go lost his powers. Of course it should have. Well, I mean, here's the thing. The Waco Mundo arc is just the Soul Society arc again, when you break it down. And when you break down the actual events that occur, it's just the Soul Society arc again. And, like, that's... It just kind of repeats itself, the show, over and over and over, with escalating stakes and different faces for what are essentially the same characters. The same character archetypes, I should say. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Soul Society arc was great. I'm not usually a fan of quote-unquote shonen battle shows in general, so to have both my wife and mine's attention for however long the damn thing ran is pretty impressive. Because usually I'll drop a shonen series pretty quickly. Oddly enough, I think the series was at its strongest when it was a Monster of the Day show. When it was just getting started. I think that's when it was at its strongest. And then it kind of went into, you know, it went into autopilot. I'm cleaning my keyboard, by the way. That's what I'm doing right now. It kind of went into autopilot after the Soul Society arc wrapped up. And I liked the Eisen reveal. I liked most of that. Just didn't really know where it needed, like, where it like, I don't know how it could be necessarily improved. Let's see. Oh, One Piece. One Piece is too long for me to consider. I'll need to watch like a super cut of it that has like 30 episodes instead. That'll annoy the shit out of people. Yes. Okay. There we go. Let's go. Medical training. Do I have a magazine for this? Probably not. Nah. I have 4 Programmer's Digest magazines, but, let's see. Today's Physician. We can do it. We can do it. Hey.
Yes, outsider?
Looking to make myself useful? Yes. I have extensive medical knowledge. Let's see what I can do.
If what you say is true, you can do us a world of good.
Good, let's go. Let's see here. Man's leg is seriously injured and will require amputation. Improper treatment will kill him. Yes. You have just enough skill to realize you're doing more than harm than good. You stop before causing any serious complications. Okay, we're just gonna reload this. I know that's weird, but I was hoping to make it work. You said Magic the Gathering announced Fallout decks. Yeah, I stopped Magic the Gathering just entirely. When I realized what it was turning into, I was just like, no, I'm done. Okay, so I do not have the medical knowledge to be able to continue this. I'll have to pick up some medicine later to be able to handle this, because otherwise, like, I'm just wasting magazines. You thought Naruto had more potential? Yeah. Then it went off the rails with Ninja Jesus. I mean, literally, Naruto became the Christ analog for that series, and like, you are the reincarnation of one of the two original sons of the moon goddess or whatever. It's like, what? Anyway. Magic the Gathering is a money sink. I know, I spent a lot of money on it. Okay. I'm pouring coffee right now. Mm-hmm. I'll keep my cards until I die, and then my heirs can, the heirs to my estate can sell the cards for whatever they're worth at the time. Eminence in Shadow is great because of how terrible it is. It knows that it's bad and it revels in being bad. It's kind of like the slime show. The slime reincarnated as a slime. Both Eminence in Shadow and Reincarnated as a Slime both understand what they are and revel in it, rather than trying to be legitimate in any way. What I mean by that is they're both extremely bad, but aspire to be nothing more. There are series that try to put on a facade of being a legitimate, serious show. They don't. They never reach beyond what they are, which is just self-indulgent nonsense. That's the best way to put it. Like, hey, reincarnated in a fantasy world. Let's do the absolutely most absurd shit we can do with it. Both Eminence in Shadow and Reincarnated as a Slime were both good shows because of how bad they were. Hello there.
You're the outsider. Mother Pearl sent word that you'd be stopping by.
Yep.
You must be eager to hear the story of our people.
Indeed I am. Who are you?
Me? I'm Pete, keeper of the story.
Okay.
I know I seem kind of young. I was the apprentice keeper of the story until a couple months ago. But old Keeper Don, well, whiskey and landmines don't go together. So it's up to me. I bet you want to know everything about us.
Whiskey and landmines. Tell me all about your people.
Wonderful. I'm sure you've noticed the mural on the wall of this hut. Shall I tell you what it all means?
Please do.
Excellent. Imagine you're the first outsider to ever hear our tale. Ages ago, long before I was born, we lived underground. Everyone had guns, but the Overseer wouldn't let us explode anything, not even a hand grenade. We left and wandered the wastes. There were savages with knives. We blew them up with frag mines and grenades, burned them with flamethrowers. It was neat, but there was a downside. For every 43.6 savages we killed, We lost one of our own. We needed a new home. We needed Nellis. Here we have prospered and multiplied. Here our mighty guns destroy any savages who might try to harm us before they can even reach our gates. Well, until... But... Not saying you want to harm us or you're a savage, but anyways. Nellis has revealed many secrets. It has taught us how to fly the bombers once based here, and it has taught us where to find one. And that is our story so far. For this last image is our future. To restore the bomber, to fly the open skies in armored safety, raining high explosive ordnance upon ignorant savages. This is our destiny. I'm pleased that you listened to the entire story. Perhaps there are details you'd like to know more about. Let me know.
I need the snow globe. Very important. It's a limited edition.
Now that you know the story of our people, you must have all sorts of questions.
Yes, I do have questions.
Ask away.
Let's see. Why did your ancestors leave the safety of the vault?
So you know about the vaults? Yes, we lived in one of those. Ours was numbered 34. In our vault, everyone had guns, but the Overseer wouldn't let you fire off any of the really fun ones. I guess all the little pops and bangs at the firing ranges just got boring after a while.
I see. Yeah. If you have high explosive skill, you can say something, but I don't know. When I throw a grenade, it goes bang! But no, your people were willing to risk it for freedom?
And at Nellis, we found it. We haven't detonated any atomic warheads since before I was born. But otherwise, it's do as you will. Anything else you want to know?
I'm surprised Nellis was empty when you found it.
Several automatic warheads detonate here 100 years ago, leaving the base highly radioactive. The savages of the Waste, ignoramuses, all avoided Nellis by habit.
I see. Whereas you had brought Geiger counters with them from the vault.
That's exactly right. You're very knowledgeable for a Sav. An outsider. Anything else you want to know?
Yes. How do you survive? Totally cut off from the world.
Nellis is a completely self-sufficient community. We draw water from Lake Mead, solar arrays provide power, and we grow our own crops.
I see. It's a damn shame. I can't talk about the protein. Oh God, you're cannibals! Cannibals! No, it's fine. The ingenuity of your people is remarkable.
Thank you. Our self-sufficiency is a point of pride. Anything else you want to know?
Yes, what are the howitzers doing?
You're right. They weren't here when we discovered Nellis. We found the guns at a huge weapon depot called Area 2, many miles from here. It took many weeks to drag the guns and their ammunition back to Nellis, and it was the last time any of us set foot beyond our homeland.
I see. Howitzer Battery is a monument to the grit and resolve of your people.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to pass that on. Anything else you want to know?
Yep. How has Nellis taught your people how to fly?
Once we restore power, we learned that some elaborate chairs we've been sleeping in were actually virtual reality simulators. We believe they were used to train combat pilots. We used them extensively. I alone have shot down over 500 Chinese Zion 85 fighters. Before you ask, I'm afraid there's no way you can be allowed to use the simulators. They're for our use only. Sorry.
The simulators, yeah, so, it's, the simulators would require us to actually, add flight simulation to Fallout New Vegas. They couldn't do that, so obviously no. Oh, to slip the bonds of the earth and to dance amid the soaring birds.
That's beautiful. Yes, it's exactly like that. So free, so... Words can't do it justice. Anything else you want to know?
Yes. How'd you learn where to find the old bomber?
Loyal found a file somewhere on the base with magazine articles, photographs, a map even. It seems that a bomber, apparently the 29th of its kind, crashed in Lake Mead on July 21st, 1948. Just imagine, that's over 300 years ago. The photograph shows that it was basically intact, and the map tells us exactly where to find it. Except we haven't left Nellis in decades.
Okay. You could attach a ballast to the plane and then haul it here for repairs.
Yes. In fact, that's exactly what Loyal has planned to do. You should go talk to him. I wish everyone were just as interested in our story as you are. Maybe I should act out the battles, or learn how to throw my voice.
Okay. Who needs help around here?
Gosh, there's a lot of folks. Argyle's our doctor. He could use help tending to any injured we got. Over at the workshop, Loyal and Jack are always building something. The Loyal may not be too happy to see your kind running around Nellis.
Well, that's fine. Thank you much.
Bye.
We are now idolized. Renowned for our extensive support and goodwill, you are idolized by the community. That's right. Because we know so much about their history. We have helped the boomers. That's as much as we needed to do. So, that was easy. Learning their history, saving them from giant ants, restoring power to their, what do you call it, solar panels, improving their efficiency. This is all fine. Hello there.
You have done well to earn the trust of my people, child.
I think I've done everything I can to help you out.
I believe the time has come for you to show your value in full. The people have come to accept having you around. Find Loyal and ask him about our people's fondest dream. He will tell you what to do next.
Cool. So, this is where I'm going to call it quits for now. I am very, very tired. There is a good chance that I will wake up and we'll be streaming in the evening, maybe, possibly. I don't know. But I need to go take a nap because, alas, I did not sleep too well last night. So, I will no doubt be on Discord at some point. Even if I don't stream. So, either way, see y'all later. More, I imagine, the way I look at this, if I do stream tonight, it'll be more Fallout. More than likely, no streams Sunday evening. And then, I'm not entirely sure what'll happen Monday. Probably Elden Ring or something. Either way, see y'all later.